Ahoy! Oh my god, Sliv, really? Is that what we're starting with today? Oh my god, I just got here! Wow! Okay, fine. Fine, let me say hi to everyone first. God. Wow. Wow. Hi, Metal. Hey, Callus. Hey, Sliv. How are we all doing today? Okay. That. Are we satisfied? Are we satisfied, chat? Why did Luna stab you? Also, hi, Mika. Hi, Pato. Poggers. Lol. I suppose. I can't believe you'd do this to me. My hand hurts now. Ah, look. Okay, I had, So I finally get to see an autism specialist on Friday and, next week. And they made me fill out a shitload of, like, a massive questionnaire. And, yeah, some of the things that questionnaire makes you have to fill out didn't really feel too great to go through, so I kind of just had a lie down, and then suddenly we're off to, then I had a cat on me, and then suddenly it's, you know, I'm late for stream, but you know, that's fine. I wanted to do some Sisters of Battle stuff today. I wanted to do the Penitent Engine and Arcoflagellants, but clearly that's not happened, because I just didn't have time to prep everything for it. So, yeah, enjoy some Space Marines instead. That's the plan. We're gonna finish. First of all, I'm gonna have some of this monster and wake the fuck up. Showing hands. Oh my god! Imagine. I didn't goof. Ah. Technically, I goofed before the stream happened, so you know. I just went for a little lie down because I wasn't feeling too great after that. I didn't expect it to be so exhausting. So I'm now no longer looking forward to the appointment I waited several years for now. So yay. Got that to look forward to next week. But yeah, how are you all? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I am I can't say there words. I know what I need to do today. And it's quite simple. For you see, we mostly did these in the last painting stream. Pre-stream goof is affecting the stream, so goof counter goes up. Wow! I hate it here, chat. You'll hold me accountable. And like, I mean, have you met me? Have you seen me? What part of this looks accountable to you? Wow. Anyway. So we're just gonna continue speed painting these guys. And then we're gonna do some corrections and that kind of stuff. And hopefully we'll have 15 Space Marines finished to join these guys in the back there. On the right. So that'll be 25 Space Marines. And I've just got like 10 more to do, and then that's a whole fucking army. I'm excited for that. That's gonna be really cool. I think. Actually, hang on. Am I missing a model? There should be an extra model on the desk. Yeah, there should be an extra model on the desk. Oh, there he is. Hiding. My lieutenant is just hiding. I'm gonna use him to do a tutorial on how to paint these guys in a single condensed video at some point. Probably next week, honestly. Just because he's the only one that I hadn't started any work on before I started streaming this. So I figure it makes sense, and also he'll be the last model of the batch. I'm gonna stab you for a meme about British that I put in memes. I mean, that just sounds kind of like like an appropriately British response. Let's be honest, Mika. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna check it now because you know, I keep my notifications fresh on the memes channel so I can steal it for content on my other shitty meme pages. Lol. It's weird that Facebook pays you to, like, put memes on there. It's fucking weird. So we're going to start with silver. I have no shame about it. Like, anyone who follows me has already noticed that I steal memes from my own Discord. Imagine, chat. Wow. You beseech you for 3 exotic meat cuts. Please bless me with your knowledge. I have 2 hours to complete this list. What do you mean by exotic meat cuts? Also, you're sad the Night Lord's kill team is currently sold out online, and I don't have a hobby store nearby. I blame Dembski Bowden for making the Night Lords besides Sevatar the man. And besides Sevatar the man himself. Lol. Anything you think people would eat that qualifies as exotic? You're trying to make 50-some stuff for a tier list. Oh, God. Well. 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 Have you had ostrich? Or bison? Or wild boar? Are they on the list? Oh, those are all great. And weirdly, oh, kangaroo. See, I didn't think of kangaroo because you can't really get that here, but I've seen places that sell wild boar, ostrich, and bison. Crocodile? Antelope? Zebra? I suppose horse as well, depending on where you are in the wild. Snake? Frog? Why are you trying to make a list of buffalo? Have I said buffalo already? What else could go on there? Veal? But I mean, veal's quite reindeer. I mean, veal and reindeer, they're all pretty tame because you can just get them in a supermarket in the UK. Like, you don't even have to go to a butcher for that kind of stuff. Rabbit? Pheasant? Pheasant's quite nice, actually. I make a really nice pheasant stew. Chat's already said kangaroo. Alpaca. Alpaca? Alpaca? How do you say that? Snails? Do snails count as meat, though? I feel like they don't. Squirrel? I don't know that squirrel counts as an exotic meat, but it certainly would be unusual. Raccoon? I'm just trying to think of weird shit now. Orca? Whale? I've had whale. I don't like whale. I wouldn't recommend serving it to anyone. And also, you definitely don't want to eat the dolphin. Okay, so I'm avoiding sea creatures because the rare sea creatures tend to contain high amounts of magnesium, things like dolphin, whale. And if you eat too much magnesium, it literally rots your brain. So, you know, if you've never watched The Cove, I would recommend watching it, but be prepared for some absolute trauma. But yeah, The Cove is an amazing documentary, but it's also incredibly traumatic because it's all about how this, it's all about basically what dolphins are like and why you shouldn't eat them. And there's this cove in Japan, in a place called Taiji, where they use sound to terrify the dolphins and herd them into this cove. Lift a net to trap them once they're in the cove, and then they just fucking spear them to hunt for meat. And it's really grim and awful when you see it. And it's basically just an hour of explaining how they were able to get in there and get the footage, and why probably eating dolphin is not the best thing for your health. And then it shows what they found there, and it's fucking horrific. Like, genuinely had me in tears the first time I saw it, because I've never seen animals slaughtered like that before, and it is not pleasant. It's not pleasant. But yeah, don't eat dolphin, kids. It's less than ideal. Not good for your health. Is it true that certain bodily fluids of dolphins are really crazy? I have no idea. Oh, shark meat's good. Yeah, shark are probably quite good. I know shark fin soup is meant to be quite a delicacy in certain parts of the world. What about turtle? Turtle, I think turtle is meant to be hard to ethically source. I think turtle. But yeah, dolphin pussy jelly, lol. What? What the fuck? What? What is happening in chat? What? 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 Why is that? Do people buy that? Do people buy dolphin pussy jelly? Is that a thing? I did put some paint in my thing, didn't I? Yeah, I did. There's definitely some wet paint in there on the subject of wet things. Why am I like this, chat? I hate it here. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I need this. I mean, I suppose I don't need this, but it's just... Actually, no, not for this bit. I don't want to hold on to it for this bit. How's the camera focus? The camera is... It could be better. Hang on. Hang on. You mean male jelly? Do you mean jizz? Is that what you're talking about? Did you know that sometimes dolphin males will sexually assault their captors? Also, another reason why you shouldn't interact with dolphins. Dolphins are fucked up. Dolphins are really fucked up creatures in a lot of ways, and you shouldn't eat dolphin. Ah. What did you just come into? I'm so sorry, Forsaken. So Chow was asking about exotic meats, and I was talking about dolphins and why and the cove and why you shouldn't eat dolphin. And then someone in chat was like talking about dolphin bodily fluids, and I'm just like, yeah, it just kind of went from there. I'm so sorry. This isn't what chat is normally like, I swear. I think. Maybe. You gotta play-by-play on this. Why you gotta make it awkward for me? I'm just getting bamboozled by chat tonight. It's because I've just woken up. Like, I had a nap, like, and I just Forsaken, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a lovely... Forsaken heard you talking about dolphin stuff and came in. Of course. You still would like to try more carnivorous animal meat like bear meat. Ooh, what would bear taste like? I think we killed all our bears in the UK, so we can't really same with wolves. I think the UK kind of hunted those kinds of animals into extinction. So we can't like have it. Why am I getting bonked? What did I do? You like coming in? God fucking damn it. Why am I like this? What's happening? Why have I been bonked? Is there something I've missed that I need to pay attention to? Usually that's what I assume is happening when someone's bonked me. Do I have redeems? I shouldn't have redeems. Hang on, let me check the redeem queue. What? What did I do, Bethel? What? Use your words. Use your words. Oh, okay. So I checked the redeem queue. I check the redeem queue and my mods clear it because I think I've missed something. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're just trying to bamboozle me today. Just because I've just woken up and I've not had my caffeine yet. It was a 4chan post about they smeared up ape's pee-pee with it and it died of a heart. What the fuck? I was bonking you to read my... Oh, did I miss it? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mal. Wow. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. It's all I can do. Wow. Oh, I've missed some of their face helmet side bits as well. Face helmet side bits. That's just me being very articulate as I always am, chat. But I know what you come here for. The quality content and the plot, right? These two things. Or at least, it's not one of them. I don't know. What? You're bugging there. But that's... Wait, how did it die of a heart attack? What did it do? What does it do to people? That's kind of crazy. What, so they just tried to use it as a lubricant or something? Like, what the fuck? Why? For what reason? God, 4chan is so... I've still not once been on 4chan in my life. I feel like one day we should do a stream where I go on 4chan for the first time and let chat pick where we explore. I think that'll be a subathon goal. But I've heard that 4chan is not the nicest place in the world sometimes, depending on where you go on it. But I don't know. I'm not one to judge. I'm not one to judge, really. At least I try not to be. Your guess is a combination of... Ah. Your guess is a combination of continuous... Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Cool. But how does it have that effect on it? Guys, I need you to, while I paint, I need you guys to do some scientific research, okay? I need you to Google and find out why it does that to them. Because there's clearly going to be like a chemical or something in it. Maybe it does something for dolphins that it really shouldn't do for people. Because I've heard like dolphins jizz incredibly at a kind of speed that would literally tear a person in half. Like one of those, you know, like one of those like water hose cutter. OG Facebook post was... Yeah, welcome to chat. So female dolphins have vaginal secretions that make a dolphin just come over and over and over. What the fuck? From this point on, we all call it... We're like, holy shit, dude, we gotta test this, you know, for science. So scientists collected a sample of said dolphin pussy jelly and had a test primate. They swabbed it on the male primates and sat back and watched the show. And now you see it worked, but it worked a little too well. He straight up had a heart attack because it was used all of its energy into fucking... Bruh! I want to like... in a world that there is a commercial. I want to live in a world where this is a commercial product. I want to say, you know what? I want to die and I know... Jesus Christ! Of course you can use a picture of me. You absolutely can. In Discord, there's a whole thing of PNGs of different versions of me. You are welcome. You shouldn't eat tigers though; they're endangered. We are a critically endangered species, and you know, you should only eat us in a very certain way. I mean, what? So we're just doing all of the little boot treads, and then we're gonna do some gold after, and then we're gonna do some fluorescent paint, and then we're gonna do some corrections to stuff. That's the plan for now. And then when we do the corrections, we will, when we finished all the corrections, we'll get a hairdryer and make sure all these minis are dried. And then we're gonna dip wash them in quick shade. And then they'll basically be done, because the final stage is to just quick shade dip them. Because I don't want to faff around with mixing oil washes for these guys, because I want them to look very consistent. And I honestly quite like the way the quick shade oil dip works on them. It's not the high. I don't think it's the highest quality dip paint. I mean, I don't think it's the highest quality oil paint for washing. But for these guys that are just meant to be my simple, hey, I want to just play basic bitches army, I think it kind of works, honestly. So eventually I'm gonna need to correct that, but that's fine. I don't mind having to go over bits, because this simply wasn't going to be a very long stream if I didn't, well. What? Hi Ruben, how you doing? How are you doing? Lol, battle. I knew someone was gonna jump on that nonsense, but you know, the only way that can happen is if you commission lots of Rule 34 art, which, you know, I'm not against. I'm not against, lol. How you doing, Ruben? You having a nice day? Welcome, welcome. I was meant to be painting some penitent engines, but you know that just didn't happen because stuff happened, and I didn't have time to set it up and clean my airbrush and all that stuff. I've also decided I'm doing I'm not redoing. I'm redoing a couple of my Sisters of Battle, but I'm doing a new theme for Sisters of Battle Army, which is all going to be like Penitent Crusaders. So it's going to be all Arco-Flagellants and Penitent Engines, and just a lot of really cool models. Lots of Sisters of Repentia. I did say tigers are endangered, lol. Awful, you're not doing anything. Wow, Ruben. So you're going to refire that dying star? I mean, if it helps, lol. But Ruben, you doing some hobby work? Do you want to come paint? Do some painting. Well, tell me what you're working on. Build some Warhams if you got them. That's what these streams. That's kind of what I want these streams to be. A chance where like very casual hobbyists that can just, oh wow, people can just hang out and paint. Like, I'm not the best painter, not by a mile. But I think I'm a lot better than I was when I first started painting. Though I do mostly just like speed paint stuff. I just wish I had more time for it, you know. That's always the problem with big projects like armies and Warhammer. There's never quite enough time. Same with YouTube, never quite enough time for all of this stuff I want to put on there. Tomorrow during the watch party, I might actually, because I've already seen most of the Hammer and Bolter things. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. What I will do is I will paint during the watch party, because that's what I did last time we had a watch party. On a Warhammer break while you acclimate to this new job. That's fair, Aeon. That's fair. And understandable. Oh, there are days I wish I could where I say. I just want more time to work on stuff, you know? Never enough time. I don't really have a deadline for anything. It's more I want to get things painted so that I can, you know, play them on the tabletop. I'm kind of thinking, what should I paint next? I should probably do the mandrakes, honestly. Because then I can use them for Kill Team. And Kill Team is very easy to, like, do stuff for. And mandrakes are very cool. I really like the mandrake models. I think I'm going to base them with a sour black. Because they're meant to be shadow creatures. So I might just have them a flat, weird, offsetting kind of blackest black in the world. I think that'd be a good look for them. And then just do some neon paint for their green stuff. Yeah, that'd probably be a good look, I think. I don't know Mandrake lore, though. What makes a Mandrake a Mandrake? Why are they shadow creatures? Has, like, Slanesh Pot eaten them or something? Is that why they are what they are? Mercury, hi! September 12th, Demon Slayer movie. Oh, shit. Strong half-naked men. AO. 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 I mean, I would definitely not be watching it for the plot. I'll be watching it for the Sakuga. You know, the fucking amazing action that show has. Also, I'm pretty sure all of the men in that show are like meant to be teenagers and stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm sure some people out there are into Demon Slayer Rule 34, but I don't know. I just don't really find any of the characters that attractive. Like, except maybe for Boar Kid, but like he's pretty, so. What's his name? Inosuke? Yeah? Yeah, I'm excited for that movie. That's going to be a great time. And I can't wait. How's the audio, by the way? Is the music too loud? Or is it about right? Nice and simple. We'll soon be done with the silvers, and then we can move on to the gold, which probably going to take a lot longer than I initially might have thought it would. Because actually, the trim isn't that bad. It's not as bad as doing Chaos Space Marine trim, but there's still a lot of it, you know? Audio's okay, good. Inosuke, yes. Oh, you were talking about the mandrakes. Oh yeah, no, they're like mandrakes are pretty hot, except for the ones that are really warped and messed up. I built them a little while ago. But I just kind of like the idea of doing in the Masao Black, because it's just a very unsettling kind of just pitch blackness that literally eats light so that you don't get any definition on the shape. And I kind of think that that might be a cool way to do them. Like, I don't know if it's going to be the best look or show off, like, the miniature that well, but I feel like that'd be really cool. And then I can do, like, a bunch of fluorescent shit on, like, all the green fire and stuff, and I think that would look really cool. And I'll do them on snow bases for contrast, because I like doing snow bases. Oh, I want to do Black 3.0 Marines. No, not Black 3.0. Stuart Semple's paints are not the blackest black in the world. Stuart Semple has not. He just does that. He just like uses Anush Kapoor for marketing. Like, no, Masao Black is a Japanese ink that is sometimes sold from Germany, and it is like actually the world's blackest acrylic paint. Too bad we can't really access the Vanta. Vanta Black is toxic. I wouldn't want to work with it anyway. But yeah, no, Masao Black is cheaper and more readily available, despite being produced in the other side of the planet, instead of Stuart Semple stuff, which is produced and manufactured here in the UK, but somehow seems to be really hard to get hold of because they don't have a proper production team. It's literally just one guy and a couple of people hand making paints, and I'm just like, my guy, I feel like they specifically make it hard, leave things badly produced so they can up the prices on it. Like, I've got some Stuart Semple supplies. I've got his UV paints, which I'm not using on the Sons of the Phoenix, but I'm definitely going to use on my Emperor's Children. Okay. That is us done with the silver for the most part. Also, if you're wondering if I sound a bit weird today, I literally had an asthma attack right before the start of the stream. It's really annoying. Like, I got up and started, and then I started having an asthma attack. So you know, that's a fun time. Don't sip the Vanta Black. But yeah, I opened up a bottle of this Masao Black, and it's like literally staring into the void. It just eats everything. I think that's very cool. But you wanna, do not, metal. Do not. First of all, it's really expensive. It's really expensive. So it's less black than Masao Black. Yeah, even Black 4.0 is less black than Masao Black. I don't know if it's blacker than Vanta Black, if I want to be honest with you. Like, I genuinely can't say whether or not it's... Because that's the one black that's not... Oh, hang on. I think this boot needs some coverage on it. Yeah, I can't say for certain if it's blacker than... If it's as black as Vanta Black, but I've also never seen Vanta Black, so... You know, I can't compare. And no one's doing... No one's doing color tests on it. But like I've seen it. Like I've seen Maso Black comparisons plenty, and it is genuinely the darkest black, and it's cheaper and more easily available. So I just figure it's clearly the better black. Because if I can get 2 big pots of Maso Black for the same price as one of Stuart Zemble's small pots, and when I do a comparison side by side of the paints, there's no competition. Like Maso Black is genuinely, like, it's the mattest, least reflective surface I've ever seen. So when you stare at it, you stare into the bottle. It's like it eats everything you can see. So yeah, as far as the blackest paint goes, I'm pretty sure Maso Black is the one. I kind of want to use some of it on my So one of the things I had in mind, I was thinking of doing, was doing my Tartaros Terminators for the Emperor's Children with Maso Black, and then doing a bunch of Stuart Zemble's massive neon stuff. Why is my VTuber model is frozen? That's because my tracker has died. Wow. I have to restart my trackers. I'll be back with you in this moment. Wow. I do think it would be wasted on the Flaming Marines. I am going to use Maso Black on a Space Marine chapter, though. I'm going to use it on my Cald Wardens chapter. I think the issue is, Aeon, and what Kashan Deviled Egg is saying, is that the amount of flamey stuff you'd put on Legion of the Damned would probably kind of disrupt the notion of it being super black. Okay, facial data now streaming. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? I have to move things. I think my microphone stand is in the way of yeah, I think my microphone stand was in the way of the thing. But yeah, I'm gonna use Maso Black on my Cald Wardens, which are my Dark Angel successor chapter, just because I think that it'd be a much more fun way of doing the Cald Wardens. And I want to do a Primaris successor chapter for the Dark Angels, because I don't want to have 2 Dark Angels army. I've got my like 2nd and 3rd edition Dark Angels, which I painted with my dad, and they're in a box, and I'm not putting them on the tabletop. They're just childhood memories, you know? And then I've got my Heresy collection that you guys picked for me. And I think they're great, and I don't really want to change them. But I did a couple of Primaris Marines as Dark Angels in the same kind of Heresy era colors. And I just put them next to each other on a table, and I just think, this doesn't make sense. It just doesn't look right, you know? It just doesn't look right. It would make great contrast between the flames and the black hot. Yeah, but I don't want to do Legion of the Damned, lol. I don't want to do Legion of the Damned. I don't think there's a way to field them in an accurate manner for 40k tabletop. I mean, I could do a Deathwatch army with them, maybe. That'd be kind of cool with Maso Black. Okay. I really need to clean this. So I use this little fidget toy as a paint palette. I really need to clean it someday. It's super easy to clean. I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy, and you know, that's fine. There's no one who can judge me about that but me. Okay, let's start out. So we need to do gold trim on these 15 models on the upper knee bits, the shoulder trim, and then the random bits here And the little plasma pistols. And on the sergeants, I've given them, and corporal, I've given them these Phoenix pattern helmets from Mark IV Horus Heresy. Just because I think it makes them stand out and totally makes sure that they definitely look loyal and totally not like traitors. So. It's Among Us shape. Dad's army, so cute. Yeah. I still have his Warhammer 40,000 Praetorian Guard. I do have Horus Heresy Dark Angels. Did I see the special rule? The Cernobium Knights and the Deathwing Companions. Yes. Yes, I do. I have both of those units. Though those units are all unpainted. I've never once played Horus Heresy in my life. I've never, because there's just not really a scene for it in this bit of the UK. But I'd love to learn someday, because it just looks cool. It feels very much like Warhammer 40k, balanced around those the much bigger battles. In fact, I think isn't it like 3,000 points is what they hope people will use, like proper huge scale with tons of models. And I've been using Heresy miniatures for Emperor's Children practice as well. Like most of my, all my Raptors are basically just Heresy era Assault Marines, but with loadouts that kind of make them work as veterans, so that I can use them as 40k Raptors. But in Heresy, I'd probably use them as veterans. Put someone like Eidolon with them. That'd be cool. Hi, Punk. No, I'm good. Do you want food? You can eat without. What? You just ate? Oh. Okay. What?
I'm really hungry.
I will.
Hi, chat.
Punk says hi, chat. I don't know if you can hear her. Metal says hi. Punk says hi. It's sad to have the minis but not be able to play. Yeah. Horus Heresy is very cool, though. Definitely the coolest setting for the tabletop game, I think. One day I will. I'm sure of it. Horus Heresy is a very popular format for Warhammer. But honestly, I quite like Kill Team. We had our first game yesterday? Was it yesterday? It was really fun. Pink really liked it. I really liked it. Not because I won, just because it's a very... I like the more back and forth way of it, because it's kind of like you take turns activating individual characters. And I like that. That's very different to Warhammer 40k. And it feels more like it's not quite real time, but it's closer to real time. Like it feels like everything is happening more at once. I like these darker silvers and metals on these guys. I just think it contrasts really well against the white armor. Yeah, one of the wikis describes the Legion of Damn armor as flat black that seems to swallow all light. Yeah, I think Maso black would probably be perfect for them, honestly. But I have plenty of Space Marines. I want to finish more Sisters of Battle and do my Drakari, I think. Once these guys are done, I plan on taking a bit of a break from doing stuff. Eventually I'll come back to my Cald Warden's Dark Angels. I've mostly just been building some stuff and doing kit bashes with like leftover bits I had. Just because I like the idea of doing that. And then Ponk got me a chaplain, so I used that to kit bash a Justicia out of with some spare Inner Circle companion parts. Because I think it just looks cool, you know? What am I doing? Let's do the little skull on his shield. I normally would have done this shield, the tilting shield purple, but I kind of thought that it being next to the already purple shoulder pad would have looked a bit meh. So I just wanted to, you know. I just wanted to, you know, do the rest of it. Okay. Cats, don't zoom in the painting room. Don't do it. No. My cats are being zoomy tonight. I hope that they're not going to cause trouble, because sometimes they jump up on the painting desk when they get zoomy. And I don't want that to happen while there's water on here. As well as stuff that I'm working on. Which they have done in the past. It's difficult to get your brothers to play or watch anything for an extended period of time. The short games of Kill Team are perfect. I really like Kill Team. Imperial Arts also has alternate activation, but it's a very different scale. Just a teensy bit. You've gone from the smallest scale game to the biggest scale game that the G-Dubs makes. So, you know, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of Legions Imperialis. Do I think I have the patience for it? No. And I also have so many other hobby projects. I just don't think it's viable for me to start. I don't want to start another hobby project, chat. I want to finish the things I've got. Also, Ponk has claimed ownership of the Imperial Knights I had, lol. So that should be fun to watch at some point. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna help though. I'm gonna help with the building. Because I like building Warhammers. So I think, once again, I'm going to try and do the rest of those guys in the back, the Eliminators and the characters in the Stern Guard, off stream if I can. At least I hope I can do that off stream. But you never know, really. Like, hell, these guys were all meant to be done off stream as well, but I just didn't have time to do them. I also need to really start my next book reading at some point. I know I've got a tabletop game on Sunday, so I definitely won't be doing the book reading then for Caiaphas Cain. But I'll probably start doing it after work next week. And try and get the first couple of chapters edited for a daily release the week after. Cats, why? Or at the end of the week, really. But, yeah, the mods are a good team. Next hobby project, Trench Crusade. I've had a look at Trench Crusade. There's nothing that particularly excites me about it. It just seems like another war game. Which, you know, Wargame alternate teams are cool, but... Like, I've got Warhammer for Grim Dark shit. And, Trench Crusade kind of looks cool. I feel like they really let the sculptors cook, which is nice. I could do Trench Crusade. But I feel like I want to sit down and talk with someone who actually knows a lot about Trench Crusade first. I definitely couldn't afford to spend any money on it right now. Hey, Trench Crusade, if you're watching and you like what I do, because I know I'm followed by Trench Crusade official on Facebook, which is a bit of a surprise, honestly. If you're watching this stream and you want to send me some minis to show off, and then learn how to play the game, I will happily do that. Lol. I just can't buy shit right now because you know, life. Hang on, this is out of focus ever so slightly. Yeah. It'd be cool if someone from Trench Crusade was watching the streams, though. But again, once again, I think for me, my main goal for hobbying is trying to produce models quickly at a decent enough pace and a good enough quality that they look great on the tabletop. And then occasionally I focus on the big centerpiece models. Like Fulgrim, I'm probably going to spend way more time on than I have done any other miniature when I get him. Even the lion won't take me as long, because I painted the lion in what, like 2 days? And I think that was honestly a mistake. I'm probably going to do a second Lionel Johnson for my Cowled Wardens at some point in their colors. Just to kind of have a look and see how I've changed as a painter. I also kind of like the Cowled Wardens as a chapter, like as a successor chapter. They've got pretty decent lore, I think. It's short. They don't have too much of a major impact. But like, they're there to like have these jail cells that they keep the Fallen in, and they do that while under the guise of hunting down Xenos that's ravaging a sector of the galaxy. And then the lion turns up and just like leads them to like finally genocide those aliens. He deploys the Geno bombs, and they get a really big win with the lion as their leader, which I think is really cool because the lion doesn't do that much. The lion is not. It's nice to have like a Primarch, like a small chapter getting direct involvement from a Primarch, you know. At least I think it's cool. Next hobby, but yeah. What should I do as my next hobby project, chat? Bear in mind, it has to be things I own. I reckon it should be finishing off the combat patrol for Sisters of Battle, because it's only a small project, and yeah, it's only a small project. It's basically done. I can just get that out my list, and then I want to start prepping for. So I need to prep a 2,000 point army for the grand narrative, at least 2,000 points, possibly up to 3,000. So my current plan is to do that as Sisters of Battle, since you'll overwhelmingly voted for me to do cosplay as Sister of Battle. So that's what I'm going to do this year, is do the Battle Sister cosplay. Finish your Battle Force of Tower Wall Porks. No. The orcs are for Pink to do. I'm not doing orcs. I could do Necrons, though. I could do Necrons. I've got a bunch of Necrons that would be really quick to do. At least I think they'd be really quick to do. Despite this being like a speed paint, the contrast on Army Paint and speed paint is like the coverage of Army Paint and speed paints is amazing, honestly. Like, it goes over everything really evenly and nicely. I'd honestly say, if you really want a color to show through and be vivid, actually, that's also something I think I want to pick up at some point in the future, is the mega set of Army Painter speed paints. Because that's probably going to sort me out for, and Ponk, out for colors for a very long time. Because I think Pink was looking at Slap Chop as a technique and really wants to try and practice it with her orcs. So I'm going to try and get her to slowly get through her stuff. Because she's got her full combat patrol built. I say this like I didn't build like a good chunk of the orcs for her, because she just likes focusing on cool robots like the Death Dread and the Killer Cans. Which I think is understandable, honestly. Yeah. What do you think would be the next Loyalist Primarch to come out of Narrative Hell? It's probably going to be a double whammy. We're probably going to get Lehman Russ alongside Constantine Valdor. The King in Yellow. And not the fun one from... Not the fun King in Yellow. Old Grouchy King in Yellow from like from the Horus Heresy. I reckon it's Constantine Valdor. That's what the Beckwin books are pointing towards, is Valdor's return. And he and Lehman Russ were like Lehman Russ was one of the few Primarchs that he liked, and they've both been in the warp. We just need to wait for the final Beckwin book, Pandemonium, to come out. See, there's some. I'd call that finished. There's some minor corrections I need to make, but I think that looks great for the tabletop, don't you think? I just need to do the final dip shade at the end. I'm gonna add some more fluorescent paint to the blues. Do a couple of corrections at the end. And that is a perfectly serviceable tabletop mini. And when I do the dip shade, it'll look even better. Why Valdor? Wait, what? No? No. Either that, or they could set up the return of Jagatai Khan. But I reckon what's going to happen is Jagatai is going to be 12th edition. That's what I reckon. Jagatai is going to be 12th edition. I think they're going to set up for Lehman Russ to return at the start of 11th or the end of 10th edition. I'd like to see Jagatai next, because I just think that he's someone that they could just pull out whenever they wanted. And, like, Jagatai Khan's very cool. I'd love to see Jagatai back. Also, him and the Lion, even though they never showed them interacting, he and the Lion are bros, so, apparently, and they're the only Primarch. They're the only Primarchs they actually, like, that actually see each other. They're the only two that have a proper kinship with each other. They just see what needs to be done and get on with it, which I think is really cool. They're like the same brand of autistic, which I fucking love. Like, and I want them to reunite more than I want Gilliman and the Lion to reunite. I want Jagatai and the Lion to reunite and just be fucking cool. Would be funny to have some Sanguinius stuff, but with the Sanguinor, but they just redid the mini. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Sanguinius, the Sanguinor, or some kind of like Sanguinius spirit kind of turn up at any point ever. Not for a long time. I think he'd probably be. Also, the Blood Angels just had a big range refresh, so they'd probably not do the Sanguinor. They'd probably not do Sanguinius until the very end. It would probably be the same time as they do Horus's revival, because they have hinted at the end in death, that Horus will return as a loyalist. Like, and it has been said, Gilliman has said it as the Emperor spoke through him, all of the Primarchs can be redeemed. All of them. Which kind of lends me the idea that, which kind of, I think, supports the idea that actually the Emperor intended for something like the Horus Heresy to happen. And a bit of me wonders if that he wasn't really that fussed when wonders if that's why he wasn't that fussed when Erda scattered the Primarchs throughout the warp. Speaking of Lehman Russ, you know how his gene seed only works with the people of Fenris? Or something. Does anyone think that the people of Fenris and the Space Wolves are abhumans? Because they all mutate into wolves and shit. Like, we can skip Ferris Manners. He's more interesting while dead. Yeah, no, I agree. Swo 5. Swas? How do you want me to say that? Swas? Swo 5? What did I use for the leather? I used contrast snakebite leather. Shocking, I know. I love how, even though it's a contrast paint now, the highlights on contrast snakebite leather look exactly the same as snakebite leather from the 90s. Like, before contrast paint was a thing. You pronounce it as darling or honey, or just swas like sauce. Lol. No, didn't they bypass that with their successor chapter? Wait, what? I think if we get everyone redeemed, that might well be the destruction of the setting. Transition of fantasy to Age of Sigmar. Snake Bite Leather looks good. You have to try. Yeah, Snake Bite Leather is great. You have to be careful with it though. You can't apply it too thickly, otherwise you get really nasty pooling like that. But you know, I'm not trying to win any competitions with this army. So as far as I'm concerned, it's acceptable. I was speed painting, so like that when you speed paint, there is a tendency to, you know, not do things as neatly as you could. In my case, at least. Didn't they bypass with their successor chapter? Wait, what? Didn't they bypass what with their successor chapter? Redeemed Lorgar? I don't think Lorgar would be redeemed. I think Lorgar is just... I think Lorgar has dug his own hole, because he had an opportunity to redeem himself and call off the betrayal at Calth. And he just couldn't risk... He just didn't want to lose face and feel like he was the bad guy. So he just doubled down and... Because he had a chat with Guilliman before the heresy properly kicked off. And he realized, actually, Guilliman's not that bad a guy. Because Monarchia was just as much of a lesson for Guilliman and the Ultramarines as it was for Lorgar and the Word Bearers. It's just that the Ultramarines weren't on the receiving end of it all. Because the Ultramarines... Yes, they were the largest legion, but much like the Word Bearers, they spent a lot of time doing infrastructure and shit for the worlds that they conquered and brought into compliance. So they were also kind of on the Emperor's shit list, despite being the poster boys. Same with the Imperial Fists, actually. They spent too long building stuff after the conquest. Perturabo, please. I want your retard Primarch. I mean, I think Perturabo and Lorgar are both coming to the setting at some point. Ruben. Yeah, I think Perturabo and Ruben are gonna... Didn't Space Corky's successor chapter get deleted by the Custodes? I don't remember. I don't know anything about Space Wolves, because if I want to be honest, I don't really care much for the Space Wolves. Mostly because I think the Space Wolves try too hard to be cool, and it makes them undeniably lame, in my opinion. Like, come on, you are Space Marines, you're already cool, and you have to be Vikings on top of that? Oh, and you have to be werewolves on top of that? Like, bruh. I know the Blood Angels try just as hard to be cool by being Space Marine vampires, but like, you'll just fucking want to be just throwing a Twilight fanfic in the kitchen sink in there. Like, come on. You're not cool. Stop trying so hard. It's just like people in the modern day who try and pretend they're Vikings. Like, no, my guy. You're not a Viking. You might be Nordic, but Vikings were a subset of people who raided the English coast back in the Middle Ages and the Dark Ages. You are not a fucking Viking. Stop pretending that you are. You may be Nordic, you may be a pagan. I think the worst part is, like, the cosplayers who are not fucking even Nordic who want to be Vikings, and I'm just like, bruh, stop, please. Please stop. Don't do it. It's just cringe, you know? It's just cringe. Like, I do think if your culture is that of the Nordic Circle, then by all means celebrate it. But once again, don't try and be a Viking. Because try as you might, you're not going to be a Viking. You're not going to get on a longboat and raid the English coast, are you? When you showed up on Panda's stream yesterday. Yeah, it was! I also think Perturabo is going to be a great addition to the... I think they'll probably bring Perturabo back when they do Dark Mechanicum, Ruben. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, Phantom, I didn't realize you were there. I was just like... Oh, I want to raid someone new. So I'm like, okay, who's streaming Darktide? Okay, look, there's a cute red panda. Oh, that's adorable. I'm just going to raid into them because they're cute and a small streamer. So I was just like, yeah, let's fucking go. And then there you are in the fire team. And I was like, fuck, bruh. So is that the friend? Is that the friend you Is that the friend you gave the key to? That you won? Because I remember she said at some point during the stream that you gave her a key. Nice. That's so cool. It's such a small world. You just randomly run into people that you know, other people that you know through other people. Like that's cool. I followed them on Twitch and on the social medias because they seem sweet. They seem like a sweet bean and would probably be fun to hang out with sometime. So yeah. Okay. I was thinking this would probably be quite a short stream in all honesty, but I forget, even though it's not as bad as Chaos Trim, Armor Trim is still a ball ache, and I just don't like it. Armor Trim is long. I do quite like the idea of, I like the Cowled Wardens are going to look so good next to these guys on a tabletop, I think, because they do have similar color schemes, but it's black instead of white. They do have purple. They also have gold, but like, it's different shades and tones of each, which I think are going to look fantastic. Like, they've got a much deeper purple, and they've got a much brighter gold, which I think is going to look really nice. I don't think because I'm going to be using Maso Black as the base color, I don't know how much I'm going to highlight. Like, these guys are speed painted, but those other Space Marines, the Cowled Wardens, I don't think I can speed paint due to their color scheme. You'll continue painting after some errands. Nice. What are you painting, Phantom? Speaking of which, the Fat Shark team wanted to see my my Kit Bashed Zealot main when I finish painting it, so I should probably do that at some point. I should probably do that at some point. Maybe I'll do that as a stream. Maybe I'll do that next week, actually. That'd just be a fun project to do. I'm going to include her in my tabletop game. I'm going to run when I've basically finished all of the stuff I need for it. I need to do more Drakari. I need to do some Traitor Guard. I need to do some regular Guard. And I need to do some Agents of the Inquisition, which I already have. Like, I've got the third 3.5 edition 2003 Inquisitorial Henchman box and an Inquisitor. So that should be fun to do at some point. And that should be very fun to do. Oh, this guy's got a plasma pistol. I'll do that after I finish the chainsword. Wait, did I do this guy's chest thing? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure that I did. Good. Hey, Zariad! You want to ask me something about English? You're getting the itch to get the Blood Angels box set, but I don't know if I want another project into. Pato, finish what you have first. It's so rewarding to actually finish a project. Also, I just realized I missed something on this guy. Just finish your stuff. Like, I do understand FOMO is a thing, and if you miss the box, wait, which box set is it? The one with Astaroth and Lamatis? Because I don't think that's a box set that's worthwhile, honestly. But if it's the Combat Patrol, it's not going anywhere. It won't be out of service for at least another 2 years. So just like pick it up when you finish some of your stuff. You can't remember the difference between Mrs. and Ma'am when you're supposed to use it. So Ma'am is a shorthand for Madam. So it's what you would call someone who is, you know, maybe a bit more senior to you. Someone, it would be a sign of respect to call someone ma'am or madam. Sometimes they use ma'am in military service ranks for an officer. Or ma'am, as we would say in Britain. It's actually short for madame, which is French, which is where the whole term dame comes from, which is the female equivalent of knight in the old medieval ages. That's fair. You've been having good projects. Yes! Show me your Death Guard. Do it. I was gonna do some Death Guard today originally. And then I was like, I didn't get my sisters done earlier in the week, and I thought, nah. I spent my hobby time this week building Orc Boys for Punk. So, because she just hadn't built, like, we were meant to play Combat Patrol, but she just hadn't built, like, the Combat Patrol. So, we will finally have our first Combat Patrol game in a good while next week. That should be fun. And Mrs. is just what you call someone who's been married. Which I have not, lol. Oh, Zaria. Yeah. Finish your Death Guard. Death Guard are great. I'm going to probably next week, off stream, do Pink's kill team. Actually, I should do that on Sunday. I should do that. No, we've got watch party tomorrow. I can use, yeah. We've got watch party tomorrow. Oh, I just realized I've missed, Actually, no, that's fine. I've missed a buckle. But that's okay. That buckle can just be white and be part of the armor. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Lol. No one will ever know. God, I love, like... I wonder if people think this is airbrushed, because I literally just took, like, the way you get the nice smooth gradients. It's actually just rattle can white over rattle can black. This is, like, I primed these before I got the airbrush, like, ages ago. So that's how long they've been sitting on my shelf. I do think using an airbrush is better for priming miniatures, because it's just a lot more accurate. You waste less paint, and you use less paint, and it's cheaper to get an airbrush than it is to get a rattle can. It's easier to get airbrush paint than it is to get rattle cans all the time. Especially at the speed you go through rattle cans. But I do still like using rattle cans sometimes. I think it depends on whether or not I can be bothered with, like, actually cleaning the airbrush on the day. Or if I want something to look really good. I'm going to be using the airbrush a lot for my Sisters of Battle, I think. When we get that project on the go, it's definitely going to be Sisters of Battle. I think I'm going to do a couple of kill teams on stream and work on my Sisters of Battle off stream. Once I've gotten to that point, I've also realized I've missed some black here. So before I do any of the UV paint on the blues and the eyes, I'm going to go through and do all the corrections on all the other colors first. But I do like how these are coming along. I'm pretty happy with how they're coming along, honestly. Like there's been such a development in, like, the tools we have as painters. I think it's really easy to make things look good compared to how it was when I was a kid in the 90s. Combat Patrol, but no miniatures, just the bases. Ooh. I think one thing I want to try at some point. I don't know when I'm going to try it. It's not going to be for my sisters because I don't want to do. I've already based a bunch of them. But for one project, for my next army project that's like completely unbuilt, I might do it for Age of Sigmar actually. I'm thinking of doing getting clear acrylic bases. Just because like it just saves me time on having to like do the bases, you know. And I also think they kind of look cool. I've seen a couple of people do it online, and I don't know. I'd have to pin them to the bases, which I suppose isn't that big a deal, because if I paint them before basing them, then I'd have to pin the miniatures feet into whatever I choose to pin it into, as like a stand. Probably some cork or something. Probably like a flat cork sheet, or like an actual cork that I've used for wine. Lol. People should look at 2000 Golden Demons and see how far the hobby has gone. Oh god, I remember the quality. Like contrast paints and slap chop make people able to paint to a Golden Demon standard for what a Golden Demon standard used to be in the 90s. Like if I came to a table, if I could go back in time, bring the models I've got now, everyone would be fucking amazed and that like the entire army I have is the quality that it is. It's yeah, this is a good remix of the song. What song is this? It's not a remix, it's Warp Traveler. I have to remember to show you some screenshots you took of the cathedral you built on Minecraft. Ooh, yeah, please, Zarid. Like, I don't play Minecraft really, but I love some of the things people can make on there. Okay, I think I just need to do... Yeah, I just need to do this one shoulder pad, and then that's this guy done. I feel like we're making good progress for time, which I guess is the nature of using speed paints. All about getting things done quickly and efficiently. What does that smell? Oh, cats, why? You're not even in the room with me. How are you making... Oh, that's... Oh. We've literally just changed the litter, and one of my cats has just put a massive turd in one of them, in one of the boxes. I know. Some of you probably don't want to hear that, but like, I have to suffer with it, so now you have to too. God, that's disgusting. They just eat normal cat food. I don't know why some... Like, it's not even consistent. Just sometimes their shit just fucking stinks. And I'm like, why cats? Why are you like this? You are such small creatures. How do you produce such horrendous things in the quantity that you do? Yeah. Ruben. God. It's what cats are like, though. Like, they don't even have to, like, announce it. You can just... They just fucking stink. Like, I love my cats, but like, sometimes they're just horrible creatures. Like, they just smell. Not all the time, but sometimes. Eventually, I'm gonna need to learn how to give my cats a bath, I think. At least the fluffy one. She's gonna hate me for it, but like, once I get her used to it, she'll be fine, I think. Because while cats do try and clean themselves, I don't think cats know how to clean themselves properly. Like, it's such a good color scheme, this. Like, whoever designed the color scheme for these guys, it all goes like that burgundy purple on the arm. All the elements are just visually very nice. And I honestly feel like a lot of the successor chapters have much nicer color schemes than their parent chapters do. Like, this is such a nice color scheme to paint compared to the Imperial Fists, you know? There's a bit of me that kind of wants to do a Blood Angel successor chapter someday. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I don't want it to be a main, I don't want it to be like a main Blood Angels chapter. I feel like I like the Flesh Terrors, but I also don't want to have another red army, because I have Word Bearers, I have Sisters of Battle. My new batch of Sisters of Battle are going to be in a much brighter red, I think, than my current one. Because I realized that the red I've got for them right now is closer to Word Bearers red than it is the red of the Bloody Rose Order. Which I don't particularly like, honestly. I think after seeing some more miniatures and more art, I want them to be a much brighter kind of color. Is that weird? No. Whatever you do, don't Google the Salamander's old color scheme. Worst mistakes of your life. Lol. Yeah, no, I don't like, I get why people like the Salamanders. I don't want to do a Salamander successor. Unless they get, like, some really specific rules. I just don't see the point. Because the Sons of the Phoenix I'm playing as my generic Space Marines. Then I'll have the Cowled Wardens as my 40k army for, like, you know, Dark Angels. I don't think I'll do a Space Wolf army because I just don't like the Space Wolves, if I want to be real with you. I just don't like the Space Wolves. I'd probably do I'd probably do, like, a Blood Angels army at some point. Lots of Death Company. I don't know what I'd do, though. I wish we had something like Space Marine 2 in Darktide when it comes to character customization. Yeah, but sadly, like, you can't have cosmetics. Like, you do kind of have. You have a lot more cosmetics in Darktide than you do in Space Marine 2. You just can't really. You can't unlock them without paying for all the good ones or grinding like hell to get some of the nicer ones. I do think that Space Marine 2's systems are overall better than Darktide's, but Darktide's come a long way since launch. Like, God, Darktide, like, I love Darktide, but it wasn't the best game in the world when it first came out. And I think the devs realized that. Like, there was a lot to fix, and a lot the community expected from the devs, but, like, I think they've finally gotten the game to a point where it's really nice, and they just need to now start telling the story at a better pace. Because, like, like, I'm invested in the Darktide story at this point. Like, I like that it's there, that, like, you're seeing, like, the impact of the inquisitorial agents on Atoma, that the traitors and renegades, despite their numbers, do seem to be losing. But I think the main problem is, like, the pox infestation is something that is going to be very difficult for the Inquisition to ever counter. Because as far as I'm aware, there's no real counter to the pox to the Poxwalker plague. Welcome back. You bought that game early access, lol. Nice. Lol. Same. The paid customization is very good, but the free ones is a bit. I don't know. They've added some better free customizations. I think there's definitely a lot better free customizations than there used to be. So I think it's a big improvement over how it was before. But yeah, definitely all the good customizations in Darktide are things people have to pay for. And I think that's a bit mid. Most of the good customizations, I should say. Welcome back, Mika. Why can't you wear a maid outfit and cat ears in Darktide? 0 out of 10 game. Bruh. Bruh. I don't think that's practical combat wear. There are no battle maids, unfortunately. Oh, I guess the Sisters of Battle could kind of be done as battle maids convincingly. Just do them in the colors of a French maid, like black and white. Lol. In fact, I'm pretty sure there are sister orders that are literally just look like they've tried to do a French maid outfit, but with the battle sister armor. I'm so excited for my Sister of Battle cosplay later in the year, though. That's gonna be really fun. Oh, that reminds me, I need to quickly do something. I need to pay for a thing. Work, stop trying to get me to do more fucking work. I don't want to do I want money, but I don't want to do overtime. I need time for projects, damn it. Of which I've had none. I've had none, so please, just let me do my thing work. Let me do my thing. What? Fuck. I'm just trying to do a thing quickly. I forgot I had to pay someone on PayPal for a thing. So I'm gonna quickly do that. It's for my Canoness Viridian. I was talking about her on yesterday's stream, I think. And I just remembered that I needed to pay for it. So, yeah. I read that you can use Ogrins with the Rattling kill team. Wait, what? I don't think so. The Rattling kill team is like just 10 Rattlings as far as I'm aware. They also have a tank killer rifle, which is pretty cool. Oh my god, Zari, that cathedral looks amazing. Holy shit. Bruh, I am impressed. Bruh. Should we do a community Minecraft server at some point, chat? Not because I'm going to play Minecraft, but I'm mostly just going to come in and have a look and see what cool stuff is going on, and then maybe play some Minecraft for a little bit on a Games with Chat night. Where you all can teach me how to craft the mines. But I'm not like I'm okay with copying things for crafting, but I don't know how to like do stuff. I also have no idea how to play Minecraft because it's a wiki game, really, and I don't like wiki games, if I want to be honest with you. I don't like having to browse a wiki while I play a game to like get the most of the experience. I do know that you can make some very cool things like what Zarian's just done there. And that cathedral looks amazing. Okay, onwards. You were inspired by the light of the Emperor and a tutorial you found online. Nice. I'm imagining a scene in my head where an Ogren picks up the Rattling and just tosses him at the end. I can see that happening. I'll have you know, I have the original guidebooks, well, I think at least. You can take up to 3. Oh, you can! Or the Bulgren. Really? That's cool. I would highly suggest never streaming Minecraft because I have noticed that some people tend to backseat a lot in Minecraft streams. I don't mind people backseating. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in Minecraft. Why would I say like once again, backseating has always been allowed in my streams. Always. I am the boomer cat chat. I need you young people to tell me how to fucking build shit in Minecraft and how to get stuff. I know what I am. What? I'm like free room, but I can't. Minus all the magical powers and bullshit she can do. Speaking of bullshit, apparently, when we were at Games Workshop the other day, I was having a look at some of the, like they just received an order for they just received all the new Necromunda stuff that's coming out, and I saw the Ironhead Squats Wartrike. It looks fucking cool. Like it looks really cool. I don't think I'll ever get into squats for like 40k, like Leagues of Votan. I could probably do a squat Necromunda gang. That'd probably be kind of cool. Speaking of Necromunda, I do actually have a massive Cawdor gang, like absolutely huge, that I mostly use as Chaos Cultists. But yeah, they're very cool. I like them. I like Necromunda. Necromunda was one of my favorite systems before Mordheim came along, and was just a much better version of it. Lol. God, Mordheim, City of the Damned. I had so many fond memories of that game with my Witch Hunter Warband. Honestly, one of my favorite games Games Workshop has ever done. And they did such a like this really cool massive table, like for the launch of Necromunda, which was like this imperial city for fantasy, but it had this massive warpstone meteor that crashed in the middle of it, and it had this huge crater with this giant warpstone rock dominating the whole thing, and it was just very cool. Like I always loved Necromunda. I always loved Mordheim and Necromunda. Shame the Mordheim video game was kind of a bit mid, honestly. I think it's because like the whole point of Necromunda and the joy I have playing Necromunda, there's too much paint on this brush, kind of started to dry and cake on at the upper end and is making brush work hard. But yeah, for Mordheim, I think one of my favorite things was like the roleplay aspects of it and doing all the downtime and stuff for when your guys are between missions and getting injuries and having to progress. The people who play that always have the best environments, buildings, etc. Did you read the Content Redeemer comic? Yes! I grew up with the Redeemer comics in Warhammer Monthly! My god! Clovis the Redeemer. I actually have his model. I haven't painted him yet, but I have his model in resin. Flash news, they're making a House of the Dead 2 remake, and you're buying that shit. Ooh, I've only played House of the Dead 3. I was not very good at House of the Dead. It's like an arcade shooter, an arcade rail shooter, right? I could probably stream that. That'd be fun. You all can watch me die a bunch. It wasn't a very complex game, if I remember right. You just had a gun and you shot things, ideally in their weak spots. I have Clovis and Malakav, the big book of torture on his back. Yes. Yes, I do. That was some good shit. No, like, that's a fantastic model. I haven't painted him yet, though. I really should. I really should at some point. In fact, I can get him from my cabinet if you want to see. A little bit of his of the resin broke when I built him, though, so I'm a little bit disappointed in myself for that. But like, resin models are so fucking fragile, you know? House of the Dead is like more comedy than it is a nightmare. You know, they remember. Have you guys seen the House of the Dead movie? It's fucking ridiculous. I love it. It's like such. It's just comedy. Like, there's no other way to describe it. Where is my Clovis the Redeemer? Where is he? Where is he? Where are all my Necromunda guys? Are they with my Chaos guys? No, that's my plastic Necromunda Redeemer. I haven't painted any of my Cordal Redemptionists. I've just painted House Cordal guys. What the hell is the little guy with the book? I'm gonna be real with you, chat. There's too many models. There's too many models to search through, but here he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Primed and ready to go. I don't know that I'm gonna paint him in his, like, in the standard colors. But I might do. I could do. He's such a cool model. How goes the painting? It's going pretty well. We've got one more model left, and then we've got 10 more to go, and then it's just then it's just time to do the corrections. And then once that's done, we can dip wash them, which means basically that's it. That's done. That's these two squads finished for the night. If I've got lots of time later, I could probably maybe do some work on the stern guard, the guys in the back there, or the eliminators. I'll probably do the eliminators. Probably do the eliminators, honestly, because there's only 3 of them and not 5, so I could probably make some decent progress on them. In fact, I'd probably just do all the robes on everything there, because that just seems sensible. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put Clovis. Yeah, no, the Necromunda sculpting team, they just cook so fucking hard compared to everyone else. It's actually the Necromunda sculpting team is what made me consider, maybe I should think about doing Gene Stealer cults, because my god, I love the look of the Malstrain Gene Stealers. That'd be a really fun project to work on, I think. Like, do them in the old Space Hulk style colors, just because I just like the classic Space Hulk colors. I really hope they do. I really hope. Ooh, maybe I should get the store anniversary model. Specifically for Necromunda, because I don't really want to do a Gene Stealer cult army. But I'm pretty sure the Combat Patrol magazine comes with the old Gene Stealer cult army. Old Gene Stealer cult Combat Patrol. So I might end up with the Gene Stealer cult army. Maybe. Anyway, I'm going to put this back in the cabinet before I lose him. Yeah, I fucking love Necromunda. I should learn to play it at some point. I know Pink wants to do a House Escher gang at some point, so that would be kind of cool. Because it's a lot more of an RPG. I've not bought or played any Necromunda. I mean, I've got a lot of Necromunda. Who am I kidding? I've got a ton of House Cordal guys, and a ton of Redemptionists. Both the original metal casts from the 90s, which for some reason my brother repainted from the paint scheme I did, even though they were my models. But my brother was a dick, so you know. And then, yeah, it was they're very cool sculpts. And you know, those original 90s metal miniatures, they hold up so well. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. Like, the new art team, they've blended the art styles perfectly, I think, between the new stuff and the old stuff. And everything feels the same, at least for my guys. I know, like, I think they've kept the origins of Warhammer with the whole 80s hair metal theme for a lot of it. Also, I like the idea of having just a bunch of rats with bombs tied to them and throwing those at the enemy. I just think that's funny. I just think it's funny, and that's what House Cawdor do. I don't have any rat bomb rats though. I need to get some. I think that's just the funniest shit like they could do. But before I do any other big projects, I need to finish what I've got. I'm gonna follow my own. I'm trying my best to follow my own advice this year, and finish the models I've got before I get any more. I think that's why I'm on such, like, I'm stressing a little bit about, like, trying to get things done. Not because, like, I've got any external pressure on me, but because I'm not quite doing things at the pace I want to do them at. You know? Because I know I'm going to pick up the Emperor's Children launch box when it comes. I know I'm going to pick that up. I'm not questioning that. That's going to happen. And we're going to have a really cool Emperor's Children army. But... oh, hang on. I still need to do some bits on this guy. I missed out some silver. Use up all the paint on this brush, then I'll switch back to silver and do the silver bits I need to do. There's just a little bit on the inside of his plasma incinerator that needs doing. What was I saying again? There was a bomb rat in the Underworld band. Underworld has some fun minis. Like the Witch Hunter band was fantastic. Oh, yeah. I've heard of Warhammer Underworld. It's a bit more like a board game and a card game from what I understand of it. But you know, I think I'd rather get into a fantasy battle or the old world again than I do want to have Age of Sigmar. But then Age of Sigmar has some really cool stuff. Like, I'm slightly annoyed with the Dark Elves though, because they're basically Warhammer Fantasy Battle models almost entirely. And I just think that's a little bit lazy. Like, you can't have a faction and then only do a couple of new models for it. Like that's dumb. Like, give us some actual fucking models. Jesus Christ. Because, like, the Witchers are all old fantasy models. So is the Cauldron of Blood. So is the Hag Queen and all that stuff. I don't know if the Melisai were Fantasy Battle before they were added to Age of Sigmar, because they definitely weren't back in my day. Witchers mentioned. Not witches, witches. Hey, Garlic Bread, how you doing? Underworld is a cool side of the game. Few minis to paint and really quick to play. I could probably get into Underworld, maybe. But I have Skaventide. I need to paint up the Skaven for pink first. Okay, that's that. I need to quickly get a very small amount of silver to just dab on the other side of this. On the other side of this. How you doing, Garlic Bread? You having a nice day? They bring evil with them, lol. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just, I wasn't feeling too great earlier in the day, so I didn't have as much, so I had a nap, and then I massively overslept, so I didn't have any prep time for this stream. So yeah, we're just painting our little guys here. Just doing some Warhams, doing some speed painting. Trying to get through 2 squads of guys for the night. Which I'm absolutely certain I can do. Absolutely certain I can do. How are you doing, Garlic Bread? Just working. Nice, nice, nice. I hope work isn't too stressful. I go back into work tomorrow. And tomorrow night we're going to continue the Hammer and Bolter watch party from exactly where we left off. Hammer and Bolter is a great time. It's just a nice anthology show. I hope you'll enjoy it. if you're in Discord. Don't forget, if you've joined the Discord and you haven't, agree to the rules to get to unlock the full server. Otherwise, you only have like the lobby, which is kind of just the limbo of bots and people that aren't really part of the community because they just don't agree to the rules. Well, I can't make people agree to the rules. They have to choose it. Lol. I feel like the auto hello thing is always in there. Hey, Tudum, how you doing? Seems like a lot of guys to go through in one night. Well, to be fair, this isn't the first session. We painted most of this last time, so right now we're just doing a couple of touch-ups on the metallics and some gold trim. You know what's weird? There's a big cake discrepancy on the Space Marine 2 video game and the Space Marine models. Like, why has the video game got so much cake, but my guys here don't? What's the deal with that, Games Workshop? Where's my cake? Give me my Space Marine cake. I require it. How you doing, Tudum? It's nice to see you in chat again. I should do the jump assault. No, they don't have more cake. Can't believe that, chat. We have been undersold on cake. It's a tragedy. A modern tragedy. Truly. It's because you need to pay for the cake model additional unit. Lol. Maybe. That does sound like a very James Workshop thing to do. Okay. Check the underside of that shoulder pad. Make sure that's all done in gold as well. You know, we do the plasma incinerator and then the Aquila on the chest. And then that should be this guy done. Once we get to this stage of the miniature, it's pretty easy sailing, I think. Like, there's just not that much left to do. Then once we've done all the gold, it's down to just check every mini over and see what needs to be corrected. Then we do the fluorescent bits. Then we do an oil dip, and that'll take like a day to dry, so I won't touch the models after that for a couple of days. I just want to get these models on my desk, off my desk, so I can work on something else. But we'll get there eventually. Eventually. We're almost there now, in fact. We've got 10 more guys to finish after these 15. But they're more detailed, so I won't pretend that it's going to actually be easier. It's probably the hardest bit, even though there's slightly less models. Also, my hand is in my own light. I need to adjust my lighting setup here. There you go. First Hellblaster done. Is it? I don't know why. I think the primer went on really thick on this guy out of the rattle can for some reason. I've noticed that on a couple of these. For some reason, the primer's gotten on way thicker than it should have. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't shake the can properly. Have I considered getting a 3D printer? Lol. Lol, garlic bread. I could probably get a 3D printer at some point. My main issue is I can't 3D print massive amounts of Warhammer. Mostly because all my games are done in an official Warhammer store, so, you know, they're not exactly going to be happy with me, like, bringing in armies of 3D printed shit. Like, hang on, where's my bean? Did I do the ara ara? Well, ara ara. Okay, let me get you your bean. Where do I want the bean to be? Okay. I'm sure Punk would enjoy her time with the 3D printer. I think the issue is we don't really have the room for it. Not because 3D printing takes up a lot of room. It's more you need a space because you don't want to inhale the fumes that a 3D printer puts out. Because I've done a little bit of research into 3D printing. You want like a garage or something, like a place that's well ventilated that like the plastic can cure in. Otherwise, you are going to be breathing in toxic fumes that are not good for your health. So, you know, don't do that. Don't inhale the literal plastic crack that doesn't get you high. Yeah. So I don't think I'd get a 3D printer here, but I would probably get a 3D printer when we move at some point. I think that's partly what the subathon for my 3-year anniversary is going to be. In March, just a couple of months. It's going to be basically just saving up to get a house deposit. Because Pink's parents have basically said that, you know, if we need help getting a mortgage and stuff, they can help us. And basically buy the house, and then they'll be our landlords, which I think is going to be really nice because it'll be quite cheap rent. Because a mortgage is cheaper, and if I have to pay them a little bit extra for admin, it'll probably still be cheaper than what I pay right now. And then Pink can learn to drive because I know she likes driving, and I do not like the idea of ever driving. So that could be kind of fun. Then we can lease a nice car, and then she can drive me places, and it can be fun. Yeah. I'm sorry, Bean Thew is a bit fat today. He's bulking up to better serve the god, the Emperor. Understandable, TBH. Understandable. Hang on, I need to move Bean Thew. Yeah, I need to poke her to look at lessons because you can get like your first 10 lessons for quite cheap in the UK with some providers. So I'm gonna kind of look around to find like some instruction, like some driving instructions for her, like some driving instructors or schools that she can go to. She has to get herself She has to get herself, she has to get herself, she has to get herself, like, a provisional driver's license, though, first. I actually quite like having the purple undertone to this gold. I think it just adds a little bit of depth to it and a bit of richness. Hey, Julians, how you doing? Jack of all trades, but your arm would get tired. Ayo. Ayo. Julians, you have to do it. Once you commit, you have to see it through. It would be a crime not to finish your homies off. Well, how you doing? Oh no, I've gone over some bits. But that's fine. We knew we'd have to do corrections later anyway. This is why I always try my best to rest my wrists on the table. Because I have shaky hands and it's just a little bit hard sometimes to paint. Fine, I guess I won't jack off all trades then. You're doing alright? I'm good, I'm good. I'm good. I've had a very lengthy nap because I wasn't feeling so great in the afternoon. But yeah. I can't really complain other than that. Because I napped too long and started the stream ever so slightly later than I planned. But that's not the end of the world. The real question is how late I'm going to stay up streaming. It is a Friday, but I have work in the morning. Speaking of work, I need to buy my ticket for tomorrow for public transport, which I will do. Okay. That is that. Maybe it's not. I'll go over that later. I know I'm gonna have to go over that model anyway. But yeah, well, good time, I think. Okay. It's just the same steps on every model at this stage. Speaking of this dip wash, though, I really need to do the same, give my word bearers the same treatment, because I just think it'll make them look nice. But then again, I could just use an actual oil wash, much quicker to work with, I think. Okay, so that's the top of the plasma, side a bit, and then we have to do the Aquila, and then we have to do the shoulder pauldron-y bits. And that's another one done. God, this batch painting though. I do hope it's fun to look, but a bit of me wonders if I should just save streams for like big centerpiece models that like are probably a little bit more visually interesting. What do you think, chat? Should we not batch paint on stream? But then again, I feel like most Warhammer streamers tend to focus on doing their big centerpiece models to show off on stream. I'm weird in thinking that. Well, not even big centerpiece models, but going hyper detailed on individual stuff. And I just think there's something a bit different about just focusing on batch paint. Like doing what most people would actually do. Hey, Eagle! Work let you go at 12. Fuck yeah. How you doing, Eagle? We're having a nice time here. We're just speed painting some Space Marines. Probably get these squads finished tonight, honestly. That's my hope, at least. How was your day? Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to see you again. Always nice seeing you pop into chat. I've gone over the thing, but that's fine. It's okay. It doesn't matter if you make a mistake, because you can always paint over it later. Or so I tell myself. I'm going to get very tired of having to correct my own mistakes later, I imagine. But that's a later Tiger problem, and not a problem for me here and now. Oh, I think I smudged that bit of gold on the other side, but that's fine. Only something I'm going to have to go over later anyway. Okay. I'd call that guy done for now with the gold. God, there's so many of these guys. There's so many, chat. What have I done to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Much like LARP, this is another stupid hobby that I have that I enjoy. Okay. Now, unlike LARP, this is not nearly as exhausting. Okay. God, there's so many of these Hellblasters. Yeah, squad of 10, totally no problem. No, this is just, ugh. There's so many to do, chat. There's so many. I don't know why I'm like this. Why do I put myself through this? Why do I choose to batch paint like this? It's so long. I suppose it could be worse. Oh, shit. Well, that's just another bit I'm going to have to correct later. But we knew we'd have to do that, so I'm not going to stress about it. There's a bit of me that thinks I should paint Space Marine bodies without their arms on in the future. So I think that's what I'm going to, for the most part, try and build. Unless they've got very open poses. looks at Heldrake Moe, Terminator's Rhinos. Wait, Ruben, did you get the War of the Rohirrim box? Oh no! God, does anyone even play the Lord of the Middle Earth strategy battle game anymore? Because like, I heard that like New Line Cinema had licensed someone else to do Lord of the Rings tabletop. And so Games Workshop are trying to get as much as they can out of it until they lose it eventually. But still. It was always very cool. I really liked the first edition, the Fellowship of the Ring game. And they've always had some very cool models. It's a shame the scale is slightly off compared to the Warhammer stuff, because there could be some good kit bash for certain opportunities for certain things if they fit. You and Your Brother, there's a community in the Netherlands. The movie that did poorly renewed their license. Oh shit. Yeah. I heard the War of the Rohirrim just was not very good. At least it didn't do very well in the box office. I don't know if it's actually a bad movie or not. God, I keep fucking up on these pauldrons. I'm gonna have to spend so long painting extra white over them later. God. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm not stressing or upset with myself over that. No, never. Never. I'm just gonna drive myself mildly insane, but that's fine. Who's not a little bit mad here? God, okay, I've got 6 more to do. 6 more to do, chat. Sanity is for the weak. Yes. It's good. The scale bigger would look weird. I suppose, yeah. They try and do a slightly more realistic proportion set for the Lord of the Rings stuff, I think. Which I think is okay, honestly. I do like how they used to take bits from, like, the book. But it's kind of sad that when War of the Rohirrim came out, they kind of just deleted everything that wasn't from the movies, from what I've heard. Because I knew their design team would make all kinds of stuff from the books in the early 2000s. And that stuff is no longer, like, part of the game anymore, which is a shame, because I'm sure there are some people who have tons of those models. Oh, that line, sanity is for the weak, makes me want to play Dawn of War. Maybe I should do another Dawn of War campaign, because we did Winter Assault, and we did Winter Assault, and we did the first game. Oh, that was fantastic. Like, no, that was fantastic. I fucking love Dawn of War. Okay, what am I doing? What's next? Knees and pauldrons. Okay. This guy's almost... This one felt very smooth compared to the others. A new book will be out in February, so it's fine. Wait, what do you mean a new book? A new Lord of the Rings book? A new Middle-earth book? Really? That seems so weird. Who's it going to be written by? Like, Tolkien's dead. Who the fuck is doing more Lord of the Rings shit? Oh, do you mean a new book for the game? God, I wish I had steadier hands. Rule books. Oh, yeah. Lord of the Rings is just retelling the Bible anyway. Is it? I don't know. There's no, like, chosen one or anything like that in Lord of the Rings, I don't think. Is there? I don't think there is. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna lie. I read The Fellowship of the Ring and then got bored halfway through the first book. So, yeah. Most of my Lord of the Rings knowledge comes from the Warhammer tabletop and then the movies. I fucking loved the movies. They were great. Now, The Hobbit, that's a fucking book that you can read as a kid and get all the way through and have a great time. I just don't think Tolkien did a very good job with Lord of the Rings by comparison. Is that weird? Is that a non-popular opinion? I just feel like the pacing in the Lord of the Rings, a lot of shit happens that doesn't actually mean anything or contribute to the story. It's just like, a lot of it just feels like filler. And I'm just like who the fuck is Tom Bombadil? Why should I give a shit? Like, I know he's popped in, he's also in I think he's in, I think he's definitely in fucking, he's definitely in The Hobbit, if I remember right. But he doesn't actually do anything. Like, he's just there and, like, what? He just prances around and then fucks off. If you look into it, it has a lot of stuff like Christian stuff. He was raised Catholic and all his books are basically underlined with it. Oh, okay. Huh. I didn't realize that. Okay, pauldron's done. I mean, not pauldrons. Knee pads done. Now we do. I need to wash this brush soon. It's starting to feel a bit stiff because of all the paint that's on it. Okay. Just the Aquila and the shoulders left. And there's just a tiny little bit I need to get in there for. And then now we do the pauldrons. Nice and simples. What other army would you also try if I could? Let's see, what do I have on the go? I have Drakari, which I've built most of, but need to build some Ravagers and Raiders, and then I'll get to painting. And some Vipers. I've got my Sisters of Battle, which I need to... I'm doing a new project with them, so a new army with different units and a different theme. So that's going to be for the grand narrative. So that's probably the next thing I'm going to work on after these. I'm going to start the process. I think we'll start with the Exorcist, the Exorcist, the big organ artillery piece. That should be really fun. That should be really, really fun, I think. Or I could do a Penitent Engine and the Arco-Flagellants, which I already have built and primed. I think that's going to be my main project, just because I want to take my time with it. So I'll do like a bit of it, and then I'll just switch to something else, just for a palette cleanser. But yeah, my current to-do list, I've got some Necrons I need to do. I've got some Tyranids from the Combat Patrol magazine I need to do. Actually, Necrons would probably be quite good for a speed painting trial, just because I reckon I can do a whole army very quickly. I would like to get Hexmark Destroyer first, though. I think that's the one thing I want to get to fill out my army. Mostly because Hexmark Destroyers look fucking cool, but secondly, they're very useful because they have lone operative in the game, so they can just stand out in the open and not get shot unless the opponent is close enough. And if the opponent is close enough to a Hexmark Destroyer, probably not going to be the best thing for their health. So yeah, I want to do my Death Guard as well quite soon, honestly. Let's see. What would you guys like to see me do, honestly? Emperor's Children are coming at some point. I still want to do a bit more practice on my Emperor's Children, actually. So I might do more Emperor's Children practice. Though, for now, what I've got is mostly going to be doing trim on some Raptors I've got and metalwork. So I should probably crack on with that at some point off stream, just to get them done and dusted. But yeah, I kind of just want to get some work done on getting a lot of things painted in a very short amount of time. I just don't want to spend too much on certain projects, you know? Oh, I could do the Void Dragon. That'd be quite a fun piece. But I think I'm going to use the Void Dragon as my warm-up for doing Fulgrim. Yeah, because he's a big centerpiece model. And he's very cool. And I reckon it'd just be fun to do, honestly. See, this is a nice Marine to paint because, like, he's just so open with his pose. I don't have to worry about doing accidental bits on the wrong bit because, like, it's just super easy. I love open poses like this. They're just nice and simple and easy to paint. But yeah, so currently on the project list, Emperor's Children, Sisters of Battle, Drakari. I'm not in much of a rush to do the Drakari, honestly. I'd like to get a kill team done. I'd like to get a kill team done, I think. But other than that, yeah, not too sure, honestly. Drakari, Necrons, Emperor's Children. I've got some Chaos Cultists I need to do. I've got some Necromunda stuff I need to do. I've got these guys. I've got my Cald Wardens. I've got Age of Sigmar stuff to do. My Stormcast. Which I will get to eventually. Just not right now. I feel like the Age of Sigmar... Like, I've got Scaventide, but I think the Age of Sigmar stuff is my lowest priority. Just because I have no investment in that system right now. Whereas I do have a lot of investment in Warhammer 40k. But they have very cool models. Like, that's my main thing. Like, I've got some box sets. I've got some extra Stormcast box sets and stuff that I haven't built in addition. Because they've got very cool models and I want to paint them someday. But I do worry that my plan is to do like a sort of synthwave Stormcast, or just do them all in bisexual lighting with like lots of blues and purples, and like have all that glowing from like all their flames and stuff, and do a lot of OSL. It's basically just going to be like a little bit of dry brush setup and then mostly airbrushing to make nice colors, and then it's all going to be done in UV paint when I actually get to the color section. Because I like dry brushing on certain textures just because I think the materials suit quite well, like dry brushing on metal, for example, or fabric. I think it just looks quite good, because like metal shouldn't be perfect. It shouldn't be perfectly reflective. It should just be like if it's seen action, at least it should be a bit battered, a bit inconsistent, and it should have a texture, as far as I'm concerned. But, you know, it's all down to personal taste. You know, art is subjective. And painting Warhammer, it might be a hobby, a wargaming hobby, but it is art. All the same principles and lessons and rules apply. So if you paid attention to lighting classes in art, then that goes a big way to helping you in Warhammer 40k, honestly, when it comes to painting. But yeah, I'd probably do a Savage Orc army with like a bunch of just a bunch of squigs and squig riders and Savage Orcs or Beast Snagger boys, because orcs are fun. I get why Pink is drawn to them, but I think I'd like to, which is why I don't want to go for the same brand of orc that she does. And also, I always kind of liked the more primitive aspects of orcs. Because you know what else it lets me do? It lets me use the really cool Orc Age of Sigmar models for 40k. It is art. Non-metallic metal is art. Yeah, no, I can't do non-metallic metal. I might practice some non-metallic metal at some point, honestly. What should I do non-metallic metal with? Oh, maybe I'll do that with some of my sisters. Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them. Absolutely not all of them, because that'll take forever. I mean, I could try and do it with all of them. But no. I want it to look good for the tabletop. I want it to look better than most armies for the tabletop, but I don't think I want it to look like Golden Demon. Like, also, I've noticed that among, like, the Golden Demon and competition painting crowd, there's a bit of a meta. It's all OSL and non-metallic metal. Like, it's all of it. Like, if you can master those two techniques, you might be in for a Golden Demon winning time at some point. But there's always people trying to experiment with more stuff. I want to combine OSL, non-metallic metal, and UV paint at some point. I've also got some paint that glows without necessarily being... How many of us are preparing to take all the 18 inches of Fulgrim? Wait, is he going to be 18 inches tall? That's going to be huge. Holy shit. Lol. Apathetic Twitch. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a lovely time in our community. I'm not going to lie, I was literally just about to go use the loo. Lol. I'm so sorry for the timing. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to run an ad break while I'm gone so that, like, you guys don't have to deal with that. Lol. No, it's a meme from the Venom model release. Wait, there's a Venom model release? What? Okay, we back. We are back. We are back. I'm just going to wait for the ads to end before I start talking to people again, because they are done. And they should be done now. Cool. But yeah, I've not played any of the Spider-Man games. Apathetic. Are they good? Because I loved the old school Spider-Man games from like the Xbox era. Like Spider-Man 2, hell, even Ultimate Spider-Man I loved. Like it's just the freedom of web swinging, I think, is one of the funnest bits about the Spider-Man games. And if they get it right, then it's like it's just really fun. Yeah, I've not played Spider-Man, so I didn't know that. Mostly because I didn't have a PS2, and then I didn't get it on PC because nope, no, I have other things I want to stream. Wow. I do want to play Spider-Man at some point though. Catto. No catto. Alex, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. How you doing? Hi, Pong. You haven't had a PlayStation since the PS2. That's valid. Well. Welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to? Mods, can we get a shout out for Alex, please? How you doing? What are we painting today? We are painting Sons of the Phoenix Space Marines. We're trying to speed paint 2 squads in one night. We're mostly done, honestly. We've got some gold to do on these last 3 miniatures, and then we're going to go over and review each model, make some corrections. We're going to identify the paints we need to do the corrections we need to do. Then we're going to correct the models, and then we are going to have a nice... Then when we've corrected the models, we're going to go in with some UV paint to do... Maybe not OSL, but add a little bit of glow to eyes and plasma coils. And yeah, when that's done and dry, we'll give them a nice dip wash in Army Painter Quick Shade, just like these guys at the back here have had done, my heavy intercessors. I think it makes them very shiny, but I actually think it's quite a good wash. Like, because the way it just sinks down, it creates some automatic volumetric lighting. And it tints the white quite well, and it makes them look less excessively clean. Oh, I will consume liquid. Thank you, Alex. But yeah, do you like Warhammer, Apathetic? What kind of projects are you working on, if so? I'm basically just trying to get this 1,000-point army done, just so I can play some games in my local shop. I've got like characters and a couple more units in the back there. Then I think my I might do those off stream. I think my main thing I want to work on in the near future is my Sisters of Battle. Black Templar, your first 1,000 points. Hell yeah! I might get some black, because these guys are technically an Imperial Fist successor chapter, like the Black Templars. I might get some Black Templars units to add to them. Just because, like, I get why people like the Black Templars. I just don't think their aesthetic is for me. Mostly because I have Dark Angels and Heresy colors, and I don't want to do lots of black. I've got another army I'm doing in black, and I just don't want to do lots of black. So I feel like I could pretty seamlessly integrate Black Templar models into this art faction. Just so I've got like a different kind of play style is what I think is the main reason I think I'd like to do that. Competitive racist Bible. Lol. I don't... But she does want to paint Deathwatch. No, I don't want to paint Deathwatch. I don't want to paint Deathwatch. Deathwatch are like... mid. Like as far as painting the color scheme goes. It's just black and a silver arm. Like, come on. I got better things to paint than that. I already have like Heresy era Dark Angels as a black army. I don't want to do another one. And I'm gonna do Cowled Wardens for 40k as well, as so I've got something different for the Dark Angels to play. Mostly just because I don't think the Dark Angels suit So I try to keep my color schemes similar, but I don't like that the Cald Wardens. I don't like that the I don't like modern guys in the Dark Ages. I do need a green army at some point. I say this, I've got Death Guard, but I kind of like the idea of doing Death Guard in that like bone white with like in that bone decaying rusty kind of white. I like that as a color scheme. And then we do some nice what was I gonna say? So, and then we do some green in the shoulders. Nice and simple. I was originally planning on doing the Death Guard combat patrol today, but then I was like, oh, I wanted to do sisters earlier in the week, but I didn't get the sisters done. And then I overslept from a nap before stream, and I didn't prep my original plan, so I'm just like, oh yeah, let's do the off-stream painting project. What am I doing next week? I might be doing a Stellaris game with Gator next week, but that might be off-stream. I feel like I've got something sort of scheduled for next week, but I don't know what. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't mind making a little bit of a mess from time to time on these models, mostly because they're not going to take long to tidy up. Thankfully. Give Kato a kiss. I will. Okay, Ruben. Can't wait, you got pearlescent purple and pink for your Phoenix voice. Ooh, that's going to be really nice. You've been playing a game called Vampire. I've heard of this game. Trying to do a chaos playthrough and consume all NPCs and make districts the lowest state as possible. Ooh. Ooh. Also, hi, Anokri. Welcome, welcome. Also, thank you so much, Men and Pearl, for the raid. How you doing? What were you up to? Thank you, Metal. How was your stream? You were playing Elite Dangerous. I've never played Elite Dangerous before. What was it like? What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Thank you so much for the support. We are painting Sons of the Phoenix today. If you like Warhammer, this is probably a good place for you. We do lots of Warhammer games. We have watch parties in Discord. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I'm a variety VTuber, but I tend to focus on Warhammer because I'm autistic and hyper-focused like that. We're speed painting 1,000 points. We're not going to finish it all today, but we'll get most of it done. I've only got a small number of models left to do after this. So once we get all the gold trim on these models done, we've got 2 left. We'll be going through and making sure we get everything corrected. And it'll be a nice time. We'll dip wash these. Maybe add some recess bits and some UV stuff. You found me through funny memes on Reddit. Hell yeah. Autistic Tiger, wow. Yes. They're not loyalist Emperor's children. They're definitely not. They're sons of Dawn. They are Royal Dawn's best boys. And they're more popular than the Imperial Fists, lol. And if Chapter Master Valrak can't handle the truth, well, you know, that's just his problem, lol. You found them from r/Emperor's Children. You found me from r/. Yes, that's a good subreddit. Also, if you like book readings, I do book readings on YouTube. Well, I do Warhammer book readings. I'm going to be starting Caiaphas Cain soon. And then I think I'm going to go and do some Sisters of Battle book reading after that. Because I've got the Caiaphas Cain Hero of the Imperium Omnibus, and that's like 3 books, so they're not small books. You finished some of those books. That's fair. I don't really know what the plan is. So I'm going to do Hero of the Imperium, book 1, and then once I get through it, I'll have a little break from Caiaphas Cain. I might do The Infinite and the Divine, because I've heard good things about it. You did like 8 audiobooks in 2 months, holy shit. But yeah, that's just some off-stream content. I also want to do some paint tutorials. Though I'm probably not the best. My paint tutorials are mostly going to be for like how to do stuff if you're a beginner. Because I wouldn't call myself a beginner, but I'm not. I'm far from the best painter, and I know this. I don't want to oversell myself, because that would be mid. No one likes to be oversold. No one likes it when people falsely represent what they can do. And I do okay. I think I do good miniatures for the tabletop. I'd like to focus on a couple of miniatures, like big centerpieces. I think it'll be a long way off getting them like competition ready, but it would be nice to get to that standard someday. Someday. Sundere Senile Necrolords. I've heard it's very funny. Probably, but you keep painting. Unlike a lot of people. That's true. I try and do a little bit of everything. I try and do something every week, honestly. Cause I've reached the point with my paint list that I can't justify buying myself new models. Speaking of which, I should probably do a Gundam at some point. I don't know which Gundam I'd like to do, but I should probably do a Gundam at some point. Because I have a couple of kits that I haven't built yet, but I don't think kit build, like the building side of Gundams, is the best watch. Honestly, I do think the painting side can be very interesting. But that's just my taste. Some people really like seeing things get built. I love building. Like, I think I prefer building things to painting them. But I think that's mostly because painting is not my comfort zone. I much prefer, like, seeing something just get taken apart and then constructed. I like construction. Which is weird because I don't like Minecraft. It's not that I don't like Minecraft. It's just that I don't know where to begin with Minecraft. There's a problem with games like that. It's like sometimes when there's too much freedom of creativity to make stuff, I don't know what to do. I much prefer structure and having like a set of instructions to be like, hey, do this, do this, do this to make this. And I'll be like, cool. I made the thing and it's really cool and I'm happy. But then again, sometimes I like doing kit bashes. Because if I can see how things go together, then I can, and I know the instructions, and I can use the instructions, then I can build my own thing off of that. Like, I love doing kit bashes. It's probably one of my favorite parts of the hobby. Kit bashing and conversion. It's a good time. I also do cosplay. So when we start doing cosplay stuff later in the year, I'll do a Sister of Battle cosplay because I'll be cosplaying as the warlord for my army. You'll I hope you'll all like it. I've got a good I've poked someone who for help with it, which I think is going to be really, really good. Oh god, I've missed parts of Black Carapace here. That's going to be really annoying. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm going to do when I finish the gold is to go over all the bits that need black added to them. Just because black is quite a strong pigment and it's going to be really easy to cover up the mistakes, so it should be very quick. Oh god, there's still some silver I missed. Okay, I should do that now with while there's still some silver on the palette. You kit bashed 5 Infernus from the start set into Sword Brethren. Fuck yeah, I love that shit. I kit bashed the Infernus Marines I got from the Combat Patrol magazine into Sternguard Veterans for my Cowled Wardens. The only thing I need to do is green stuff some robes on them, which I'll just do a little loinclothy thing down here. But I feel like they look very much like I need to get a 3D printed chapter badge on here, which I've got. But I think they look all right, you know. I feel like they look very, very Dark Angel successor. I'm gonna mostly use the Dark Angels chapter symbol instead of the Crux Terminatus for first company guys. So I feel like for a Dark Angel successor company chapter, that's very appropriate for them. Tons of purity seals all over the place. Lots of little bits to like trinkets and stuff to make them look like they're properly fancy boys. Like I've also got some assault intercessors. And I was thinking of like some old assault intercessor bodies from the starter set from 9th edition. And I'm thinking, I'm not sure what I want to do with them, honestly. I was thinking I'd do more Stern Guard, but I don't know. I don't know. Because like the Cald Warden's army I've got is mostly just a kit-bashed captain, a kit-bashed Justicia, and some Inner Circle companions. I could probably make... And I've got not Furioso. Oh, fuck. That reminds me. I was going to correct that before I did any more gold. Where's that model I just did? This one. Ah! I had it here, and I put it down in amongst so many things that look exactly the same. And, you know what? I will say this, chat. All these Space Marines fucking look alike, okay? And they do. They do. They do. They're all in the same fucking uniform. They do look alike. And it's not racist. It's just how Space Marines be. Oh, there's no more silver on that. You think the Crusader Squad and Sword Brethren are crazy with how many weapons and bits they have? I love that shit, honestly. I'm the one who paid. I know! I know, Metal! I know! The irony is not lost on me. What? It's just how I be. I'm just a silly little guy. Look, and also they're meant to be uniform, okay? Speaking of other projects, I'm gonna have the Wild Eaters Combat Patrol, and I don't really know what I feel what to feel about that, because I don't really like Wild Eaters. If I want to be honest with you, like I don't like the faction, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I might see if State wants them, because I know he was looking to get into Warhammer and start doing painting and stuff. So I might just post them his way, maybe. Maybe. I feel like that'd be a nice thing to do, because State's a good bean. But then again, I need to figure out how to post them, which I do not know how to post them, because like shit's expensive. I don't know. I don't know if Pink would want them. But I feel like she's very much like a wah kind of person. If I could have afforded the Combat Patrol, it's so good for bits. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like some Black Templar additions to this army might be a good idea, but I'm mostly playing them as like a gunline, proper Rogel Dawn style army. Like, that's why it's got Hellblasters and Heavy Intercessors and fucking Snipers and Stern Guard. Like, the only real melee guys I've got are Lieutenant, who's going to go with Hellblasters, and to hold the midboard, and the Jump Assault Intercessors, which are mostly there for secondaries. The idea is this army's going to just park itself on objectives and then just shoot the shit out of everything that tries to do anything. I don't know if that's going to win very many games, but the idea is that they're going to mostly play as the Anvil Siege Force, which I think is very underrated. Best not to use Black Templar units, because then you're shooting really better with the bugged oath of moment. Yeah, with the buffed oath of the moment. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. You know what is a bit weird though, is that people can run successor chapters and then just or run divergent chapters without divergent chapters units and then gain benefits of the buffed oath of moment. So it's a little bit weird, honestly. I wonder if they're going to patch that so that you can't run the different divergent chapter like detachments. Because I feel like that's I don't know if they overlooked that or if it's just to keep the units in line. Because it'd be a bit weird if because I feel like the Blood Angels detachment is quite strong, but then you can't run the Hellbrecht. That's true. Hellbrecht with just a shitload of fucking Crusaders. I don't know. I don't know which. I feel like there's two ways of running Sons of the Phoenix. One is to just try and be the Sons of Dawn and, you know, do the whole gunline bolter fire army that they are. And the other is to just, the other is to just go down the Black Templar route, really. Oh. But, you know, I don't think I need to think about getting any more models anytime soon. It's going to take me a while to get through what I've got, I reckon. If I can get through it all by my birthday, which is like halfway through the year, I'll be happy. I will be happy. That reminds me, actually, I need to dry brush this guy's bionic arm, because right now it's exactly the same color as the gun he's holding. And I don't think that's the best look, honestly. I just think there should be a bit more contrast between these two parts. Is that weird? No. They should definitely have more contrast. Okay. What else do I need to do? I need to go over that as well later. Okay. We're almost done with this bit, and then we're just going to go through and check out details, corrections, all that kind of fun stuff, which hopefully won't take too long. I don't know. I'm kind of hungry, honestly. But I want to get these guys finished, ideally. Give the Castellan Trent House's Bones. You have a Death Star. Ooh. 10 Swords Brethren and Castellan crit on 5. Lethal with straight with Sword Brethren giving +1 attack. Oh god, yeah. No, I've heard of High Marshal Helbrecht's bullshit fucking combo that just deletes everything. I just feel like it's maybe a bit too big a points investment. Wait, what? Knight? What was that knight there? Knight where? Where? What? There was a knight there. Oh yeah, I've got some Imperial Knights. I've got the you know, the Cerastus and the Cerastus battle group from Horus Heresy. I've also got a Knight Dominus and 2 boxes of armigers. But I was going to use that because Discord wants me to build a Warlord Titan, which I don't know that I'm going to do. I feel like it's got to be a subathon goal to actually make me do it. And the subathon goal has to fucking cover the cost of a Warlord Titan, which is fucking huge. So, lol. Yeah. But which knight where? What did you mean? What? But no, oh, Cough. It's not the same though. It's not the same, okay? And I can't bring it to Warhammer World and be like, hey, here's my Warlord Titan. They'll just kick me out. Well, they would legit just kick me out, which would be funny. Which would be funny, but also I like Warhammer. I like the concept. I've never been to Warhammer World. I would like to go to Warhammer World someday. Which is why I'm going to the Grand Narrative this year. I'm gonna go to the narrative, play my Sisters of Battle, have a great time. This paint is almost used up. I might have to drop more, but there's so little left of this model to do. I don't want to have to use more gold paint on it. It's literally just his faceplate, and then oh, it's a tiny little bit of the shoulder pad here. Yeah, it's literally just his faceplate, and then that's good. There should be enough paint left on the palette for me to do this. Yeah. And I just want to do a slight dry brush on his mask. I don't know why the paint is so... The spread, like, the primer must have just... Something weird must have happened with the rattle cam. Because on this guy's face, the primer's so just thick and heavy, and it wasn't what I wanted it to be like. Okay. Okay. Lost plasma gun. Then it's going to be time to do some corrections. Ray! There's a disgustingly low amount of beans, lol. You'd like to do a Cerastus Lancer with that is an ancient relic covered in foliage? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I like the idea of doing that. Hang on, let me finish painting this so I get all the paint off my brush before it dries. Then I will give you your bean, Ray. How are you doing? Is it still silly o'clock at night where you are? / the morning? Have you had a nice day? I hope so. It's always lovely to see you, Ray. Can we get a shout out for Ray? Thank you. Oh my god, the Snooter! Hi! How you doing? It's been a little while. How is the Snooter? We must boop the snoot. Boop it. How are you doing? Welcome, raiders. Yeah, it's been nice. We getting a steady stream of raids on one of our usually kind of quiet nights. Like Friday's always a very quiet night for us, so it's been pretty nice getting all these raids in. We're just having a chill time painting. Welcome, raiders. I'm Tiger. I do Warhammer shit. I paint. I do book readings on YouTube. I do tons of shit posting on Reddit and on Facebook and just everywhere. How you doing? Yes, get booped, Snoot. I'm just speed painting some Sons of the Phoenix. And she's fucking huge. Wait, what? Do I do voice acting work? I mean, I could do voice acting work. Why do you ask, Snoot? What's up? What are my rates? I don't charge, lol. It depends on the project, really. Like, I've never charged for voice acting. People have just asked me to do voice acting, and if I thought it was a good project, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. But, you know, I don't know, drop me a DM. Drop me a DM on either Facebook or on Discord if you're in Discord. Or on any of the socials, really. Just drop me a DM. I'm pretty sure I've got you on Twitter. Drop me a DM and we can talk about stuff. But I've never thought about rates. I know that like some people charge like a very short. Yeah, I'm more open to collabs then. Yeah, I'm open to collabs. I mean, if you want to do paid work if you want to pay me for voice acting, I'll do paid voice acting. Why not? Well, it really depends on the project. If it's something I think is quite fun, I will happily do that shit. Because voice acting is not really like a main thing I do. I do book readings though. I do voice act on the books. But those are more like passion projects I have that I put up on YouTube because I want to do. I just like doing book readings for people. It's a fun time. Would I be okay with you friending me? Of course. Of course, Snoop. Don't you fret. I'm always happy as long as someone I know, anyone is all and you know have chatted with. I'm more than happy for them to add me as a friend on Discord. Like I don't. What I don't like is random bots adding me as a friend on Discord, being like, because you know they're just there to steal your credit card info. Lol. That's just how it works. Okay. Let me accept your friendo request though. Oh god. I've got a massive meeting. Be about making a bot to steal Tiger's credit card number. Lol. No, I just like if it's someone I've never interacted with before, I will just not accept that friend request. I will just ignore it cause like fuck that. How can you just open with a friend request when I don't know who the fuck you are? What? That guy lying about the huge business deal? Lol. Imagine. Getting a random Discord DM from someone you don't know and thinking it's legit. I'm so sorry if that's ever happened to any of you. I'm so sorry. Oh, hang on. Before I move on to doing the corrections, got one small thing I need to do. Where is my... There it is. I was looking for my paint set. I'm just going to dry brush a little bit of Vallejo Silver. Just going to grab a little Vallejo Silver. Do a little dry brushy brush. On that bionic arm. And then we'll go over the models and see what needs correcting. There's going to be a lot of white paint I'm going to need to correct on these guys, because that's obviously the main bit that's gone over. That's why I'm quite low investment on the white, in all honesty, because, I mean, it's literally just straight from the primer rattle can. And then straight onto the, over a black primer. So it gets a lot of nice, shading, honestly. Because because when you use spray, it follows, like, it behaves a lot like light naturally would. So you get quite a bit of volumetric and natural lighting with how it falls on the miniature, which I really like. I really like that. So I don't have to worry too much about shading or anything like that. It just kind of does what it needs to do on the white. And then I can just paint over either grey or white, depending on what it is. Yeah, that looks noticeably different. They don't look like they're the same part now. And sometimes that's all you need to do. Just add a tiny little bit extra to differentiate parts from each other if they're the same color. Just to modify the tone just ever so slightly, I think. But speaking of voice acting, I will be voice acting Cherry Bomb in Has Been Hotel a Bridge. We've got a meeting for that on we've got a meeting for that next week on Wednesday. Unfortunately, it is during my usual stream time, so I won't be streaming on Wednesday next week, lol. Hey Babs, how you doing? Sorry, I was tabbed out and couldn't see chat. I got no projects now because I just finished recording and editing all the voice lines. But you were working on this creepy drawster. Creepy drawster? What's that? It's like a creepy pasta. I was thinking, dang, this would be if I didn't have to do all the lines and make up voices for every character. You know, that's fair, Snooter. Yeah. I'd be more than happy to help out with projects if you need some help or think there's a character I'd be suited for. So that'd be really fun. Yeah. I like projects like that. Okay. I'm going to start with Contrast Black Legion, because I'm hoping that this will get me more or less into a similar tone range, but I might have to switch to a different paint depending on how this flows over the original paint. I'm glad that you're well, Babs. It's always lovely to see you. Oh, you were playing Sekiro. My condolences. Sekiro is hard as fuck. I still haven't finished it. I kind of like just got a bit bored of dying, so I've switched games. I will probably go back to it eventually, but I'll probably have to start all the way from the beginning. Because that's how I am with Souls-likes. It's a bit like a grand strategy game. Once you lose where you are, you might as well just start from the beginning, because like, yeah, it's hard. Okay. It's like, you know, people narrate creepypastas on YouTube and Spotify and stuff. Oh, that kind of thing. Yeah, that'd be fun. You do that, but you draw it and then you narrate it. That's cool. I like that. That'd be fun. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be great fun. Once upon a time, on one of my first subathons, actually, reading creepypastas, I was just taking chat submissions for it, because it was a very early subathon goal to just do creepypastas on the stream, and I'd just take chat submissions for it. It was a good bit of fun, honestly. Though some of the things chat sent to me were, yeah, I don't have the words for it, but it was stuff I wasn't expecting. But mostly it was pretty good, honestly. It was a good bit of fun. I like that. Okay, so we're just going to go over the black bits that need correcting now on each of these models. Fortunately, the black is not a very prominent color on these. So it's literally just a couple of bits here and there. I'm going to move these so I've got a bit more space to differentiate. I'm just going to... one color at a time. We're just going to go one color at a time. You finished... Souls likes are your favorite, so you're always playing. That's fair, Vaps. I struggle with Sekiro. I love Souls like. I struggle with Sekiro and Bloodborne. I still don't quite know how to do parrying in Bloodborne, if I want to be honest. But that's because Bloodborne is hard. What? I do think Elden Ring is probably the easiest Souls-like, if I want to be honest. And I love Elden Ring, but it's much easier than any of the Dark Souls games, or any of the games I think that came before it. It's like that, but you make a couple of illustrations of different scenes in the creepypasta, then have time lapses of them being drawn in the background while the story is on. Oh, that sounds really cool! Yeah, that sounds like a really cool project. I'd be more than happy to be a part of it, Snooter. Just send me the details, and if I've got the time for, when I have the time, make the time for it, I'll do the thing. A little direction on the voice on the kind of voice you want, or any notes you've got on the characters would help. And then I can just record it at home. I'm so glad there's not too much correction I need to do on these guys. Just a couple of bits here and there. Oh god, I'm making more correct. That's fine. The white should be easy to correct. I say this like white is not a paint with generally quite bad coverage. Well, we seem to be able to do okay. Okay. A little bit of the black carapace under here. Grenades over here. Okay. Actually, do I need to do anything on the chainsaws? I don't think I checked the chainsaw on the other guy either. A tiny bit here. A little bit here. This paint has surprisingly good coverage. This is why I prefer contrast Black Legion over Black Templar these days, because, like, I feel like Black Legion is what you want when you're doing something that's, like, more sort of, like, dark grey than you want actual black. Whereas Black Legion has really strong coverage and makes things black. Like, actually black. No, it's not the strongest pigment in the world. I think it does a good job. What was the other thing I was looking at? They took titanium white from us. What do you mean? I have titanium white. It's right here. Where is that? Where's my Liquitex? Where's my Liquitex titanium white ink? I know it's here somewhere. This is the problem when you have a ton of paints but not the right kind of storage. Like, I just put them all in a box and they just end up mixed together and I don't know where anything is. Where the fuck is my titanium? There it is. I'm so dumb. It was literally right on top. See? Titanium white. It's the good shit. It's the good shit. It's what I'm going to use to airbrush a lot of things in the future. And some of the things I've already done. Well, was it this many I did? No. This one is so far to the left I thought it was one I'd already done. But it was not. Did I actually mix this with the paint mixer? I don't think I did. I think that's why it's so thick. Don't worry about that noise, chat. It's just me mixing paint. Don't worry about it. Well. Do I sing? Oh. I mean, I could sing. I don't know that I'm a good singer. It really depends on the song and whether or not it's in my range. I can sing. I don't think I can sing and voice act at the same time, if I want to be honest with you. It's hard. It's very difficult. I wouldn't call myself the best singer in the world. I'm not delusional. But that's also why the karaoke stream is so high, because I don't want to have to do it, because I get embarrassed and shy about stuff like that. But you know, I know quite a few people in the community want me to do a karaoke stream. It's just such a standard VTuber thing to do, so I guess it's kind of weird that I don't do it. Oh, I did do this guy. I just missed out on some stuff. See, this is why we do corrections, guys, because sometimes you miss stuff on the first pass. Ray, I will give you a bean. Okay, Ray. Well, thank you once again for dropping by. It's always lovely to see you. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Good night, Ray. You are a sweet bean. Okay, let's do this guy next. That's the wrong brush. Something jump scared the Punkler. I could hear her scream from the other room. I know she's not streaming, so I wonder what it was. But she laughed afterwards, so it's probably not that big a deal. She is just being a silly little bean with some friends right now. So I try not to bother when she does that. Because that's her time, you know? Wah. Cat probably. Yeah, no, that does sound about right. Well, cat the jump scare, the worst kind of some jump scare, but also the best. No one is really upset with the Kato jump scare. It simply is the jump scare, then suddenly cat, and everything is fine. Ah! Ruben, why? Sorry, I was just looking way too far down and probably breaking my own tracking. Well, ah, we are slowly getting through it. We're slowly getting through it. These corrections are going to be done, and then yeah. Someone has to bully. Understandable. Notice the 3D bits for the shoulder pads. You don't do decals and. Yeah, I'd rather. I have decals, but I hate decals. I hate them. I'm just gonna straight up say I hate decals. I don't do no I don't do decals. They are not. I don't know why I can't do them, but I can't. I've never been able to do decals since I was a kid. Oh, it would probably be cheaper and easier if I could. But yeah, I'd rather have sculpted insignias and stuff on my minis. I just think it looks better. I just think that it looks better. But you know, that's just like my opinion, man. I think it's all subjective when it comes to that kind of stuff. Wow. Hi. I Laurie Duke, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. I hope you have a lovely time here. What am I doing? A little bit of black carapace on the back of the knee here needs doing. What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Wow. Was it memes? Memes may have brought you here. I do post a lot of memes, lol. Okay. That is... No, there's still some corrections I need to make here. Yep. No. I can't believe how much of this paint I've used. I've not even had the pot that long. Cars are so cool to me. The sheets Forge World make for the Horus Heresy are so good. Yes, yes they are. I love the Forge World transfer sheets. I can never make transfers work the way I feel like they're supposed to, or from what people tell me. I always like struggle to like get them on right, or sometimes they tear or they fold, and then I just end up getting frustrated. And I'd rather not get frustrated with something I enjoy doing, you know? I'd rather just do things nice and simply and quickly. Oh, I goofed. Get that extra black off there. So right now we're just going over all of the little bits we need to correct. Which, I mean, I suppose you don't have to, but I would like the miniature to look tidy if I can. It's just my personal preference. Everything is super tidy. Or as tidy as I can make it with my shaky hands. But like for more obscure chapters that aren't really part of any focus, like Sons of the Phoenix and the like, I do think it just makes more sense to just go for 3D printed parts, because you could get a transfer sheet, yeah, but like there's very seldom any kind of fancy markings and stuff like squad insignias or tactical symbols with it. It's just going to be the shoulder badge icon a good few dozen times over. Which, while is great for most people, I'm a bit more particular like that. Microsol and Microsat are game changers for decals. What's Microsol? What? I feel like I've heard of these things, but I don't actually know what they are. Wow. I think once the black is done, it's mostly just going to be like maybe a little bit of the snakebite leather needs a bit of correction. But overall, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be, it's almost entirely just going to be the white that needs doing. And I suppose there's a bit of purple that needs doing. A little bit of purple. Okay. What else do I need to do? I think I need to go over that bit. And tiny little bit here to correct. Oh god, that's fine. I'm just gonna get a small brush and go over that with white later. It's all gonna be fine, and other lies I tell myself. Sorry, I just realized I'm very far from my microphone, lol. I'm just yapping away like you guys can still hear me. This is the problem. Layer has an equivalent too. Ooh. You put the micro set first, then the decal, then the micro sol, and put a little varnish, and voila. Perfect decals that won't go away every time you pick up the mini. Ooh, interesting. I sometimes just do that because I'm using a condenser microphone. Cause like, not a condenser microphone. I use a dynamic microphone, just because. If I use a condenser, then everything just gets picked up from the background, and you hear cats and you hear stuff from the other room, and it's just a lot easier to control the audio, like with this kind of microphone. And you know, you still get quite a bit of dynamic range with it when I want to go up close and do a little bit of ASMR, which some people do enjoy. I don't really understand ASMR. I know it's very big, like it's a very big thing, but from what I understand of it, it's mostly just people doing sex sounds on Twitch. That's all I understand of ASMR. And then there are some people like Sulky Cats who do really nice storytelling with ASMR, which, you know, is kind of nice, I guess. I just don't really understand what people like about it, you know. Scary. Well, you sure some people do that, but it's not the idea. I suppose it's not. It's meant to be like about stimulating elements of the bones in people's ears or something. It's like an autism thing where there's a particular sensation you like and then you sometimes repeat it. Or is that an ADHD thing? I can't remember. I can't remember. You like it mixed into roleplay. You know, that's fair, Falling. I can see situations where it could work in roleplay, in tabletop RPGs and that kind of thing. I don't think there's anything really. I mean, it's just the shoulder badge here. I quite like this about the black. Is that like it has such good coverage. There's not really much I need to correct on it. Though there is stuff I need to correct around it though, which is a different problem really. So getting through these is going to be quite quick, honestly, and getting them like tidy and neat and ready for the dip shade should definitely be doable by the end of the night. I should probably basil. Oh no, I knocked over some under the desk Warhammer. Harrow! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You'd rather have your GF do that, lol. AL, AL. You used to get the tingly. Either you get the magic tingles or you don't. Understandable. Understandable. I don't think it's supposed to I think it's supposed to blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Well, welcome. You totally need to learn how to rebuild coasters. Oh no, what happened? Did you spill your tea? Lol. Oh, you're playing Planet Coaster. Lol. How was it? How was it? My mouse is a hammer. I am Thor. Behold my power. Yes. Smash that screen. Do it. If you click it, it's a good time. Too much G-force. Lol. So now you got to wear a hat or keep headphones on. Understandable. You just stopped getting your haircut. You just stopped getting your haircut recently. First time you've had hair this long. Kind of fun seeing how floofy and curly it gets. Also annoying because it falls in front of your face. Yes, especially when you try and eat. Especially when you try and eat with long hair. It's pain. But welcome, Raiders. I'm Tiger. I try and do comfy variety streams. I do a lot of Warhammer related content, like painting or video games like Darktide or Space Marine, or Rogue Trader. I do book readings on YouTube. I do lots of shit posts online. How did you find us? What brought you to our little part of the internet? Welcome, welcome. I am currently speed painting. I am currently speed painting some Warhammer 40,000 Sons of the Phoenix, who are totally loyal and definitely not Sons of Fulgrim. Wow. I will put this bean here. A small bean. Just a little guy. Ah! Wait, why is this pinned to me? There's nothing here. Wow. How is it pinned to me? How is it moving? No. Oh my god, it's just eternally stuck. Okay, fine. God, I guess it'll live here. The bean is eternal. The bean is truly eternal. Yeah, I was down to your chest. I know the pain. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of have a neat bob cut now, but it still gets in my face sometimes. Somehow. Like, yeah. Though it's going to make the Sister of Battle cosplay quite easy come autumn. Because I already have the hair for it. Lol. I just need to dye it or just get a wig or something. I don't think I'll dye it. I don't like dyeing the hair. I do like having colored hair though. Wigs are fun to play with. But yeah. Tex, hey, how you doing? Being attached to the hip. Oh no, it's doing its own thing now. I don't know what happened. Oh no, what's happened with the tracking? My tracking's being weird. Why? Yes. One more do I have to correct on this guy. For blacks, there's a little bit on the plasma incinerator. I think that's kind of it, honestly. I feel like good thing I think about doing things in batches is I think you get a little bit better at doing the miniatures by the end of the batch. So I feel like I noticed that there's less to correct on some of the miniatures I did later on in this batch from the first stage. But I suppose that's the nature of having like warm-ups and stuff like that. But these guys are definitely going to be done tonight. And while these guys dry, I can show you how I'm going to base them later. It's very simple. Very, very simple. Because we have a jar of basing material. Literally a jar of dirt. And we're just going to like put some PVA glue on them and base them that way. Nice and simple. Okay, I think that's that done. We'll move on to the next one. Okay. Harrow, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Buying to your stream while Balastro consumes you. Nice, Tex. Nice. The worst was the hair brushing across the sheet, freaking you out. Hey, Zira. We're good. We're on, we've basically finished the models. We're now doing corrections before we do any final stages. So we're doing corrections, then we're going to do some fancy stuff with some UV paint. And then we'll wash them and we'll base some other models that we did earlier. Because it's going to take like 24 to 48 hours for these guys to dry once I dip them in the oil wash. So that way, I can show you guys how the next stage works with the models we did the other week. But it'll probably be a little while before we did that, because we're doing color corrections with every single color. Fortunately, for most of them, it's just tiny little bits that need doing. That won't take very long at all. But more so for others. More so for others. But we've almost finished correcting the black. We'll go through and do each of the colors, though I don't think we'll need to do any for the gold, because that was literally the last color we did before we started doing the corrections. Unless I mess up something during the correction phase, then that could be a problem, but you know, what are the chances? I don't want to jinx it. I've just jinxed it, haven't I? But, you know, it'll be fine. I'm totally not going to fuck this up at this stage, right? Right? Totally. So, we're doing the blacks now. Then we're going to go over and do the browns. And then we're going to go over and do the purples. And then I don't think that there's anything I need to do for the silvers, really. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything I need to do for the silvers, but I'll just take a quick inspect at the end beforehand, just to make sure. But how you doing, Zero? You having a nice day? I hope so. I don't need to jinx myself. I permanently jinx myself. It's just how it works. I have no fear of the jinx, for I am the jinx. I'm actually a black cat with orange cat energy, and that makes me purple somehow. That's just how it works. Well, don't question the rules. Just accept them. Okay. That's that. Next one. Okay. Is this the guy? There was a guy that we did, and he didn't have, like, the carab. There was definitely a Hellblaster we did who didn't have... There he is. I can't believe I missed that. Can't believe I missed that. I knew I was missing something somewhere. There. Nice and simple. Okay, now back to this guy. I could probably go over the barrels with a little bit of Black Templar to kind of like do a little singe effect to show that the metal's been charged away by the heat. I think that would probably look quite good, honestly. So I might do that. Maybe with a little blue ink over there as well. Yeah. I think that would look pretty decent, honestly. Maybe purple, actually. Purple ink. That would probably do quite well. I'll probably use Druchii Violet for that. Yeah. Yeah, so basically once these are all done, it's going to be down to doing like little things like that. Little details to just add a bit more life to the model before we do the final thing. But we still have quite a few corrections to do. I know there's a fair few bits of purple I need to fix up. But fortunately, there aren't many bits of purple on the overall. So it should be nice and simple. Slightly annoyed at myself for giving so many of these guys little torches on their guns. I just think they're kind of annoying now. I thought they looked cool, but now that it's the painting stage, it's just like, bruh, this is a detail it does not need. Wah. Wah. Why am I like this? I sometimes make my life harder for no reason. I don't know why I do this, chat. It's just a force of habit, I guess. Okay. Oh god, I can't believe I missed the side of that. Okay. I do need a tiny drop of gold there. Can't believe I did that. That's such an obvious mistake. How did I miss that? Oh, wow. Okay, I'll fix that in but a moment, because this is the last miniature I need to correct black on. Just check this plasma pistol over. I think this can all kind of be done in with the UV paint later, honestly. But that's fine. I'll just do it now, like this. Okay. Wash the paint off the brush. And switch back to gold, just because I want to fix that now before I forget that it's there and needs fixing. And it's only a tiny one. Actually, is there still some paint on the palette? There is still some paint on the palette. Fantastic. Well, that saves me a little bit of paint. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Okay, what's next? Well, what's next, I think, here is to go over the leather bits. Where is my snakebite leather? Fortunately, that's not snakebite leather. Templar. Bloody bangles red. Burgundy, I will need you later. Oh, there it is. It's too close. Too close. Let's get this mixed up. And then we can keep going. Okay, Snooter. Finally finished scheduling your uploads. Being a modern artist sucks. You've got to spend forever maintaining a social media presence instead of, you know, making art. Yeah, I can imagine, Snooter. Okay, I hope you have a wonderful lunch. And thank you again for dropping by and sharing your community with us. I hope I am taking good care of them. Come on. Mix, mix, mix. You know what I don't get? This is actually quite a light paint, but it looks very dark. It just looks very dark, and I don't know why. Okay. I'm not going to need too much of this. I know I'm not, because we've just gone through all of these miniatures. Now, once the leather is done, it should just be a matter of doing some white corrections here and there. So there should just be a couple of tiny little bits like that that just need filling. And then this, which is a belt that I've completely missed somehow. Yeah, I like snakebite leather. It's a very good paint. Like it just does everything I need it to. And it honestly looks quite golden. So if you do this over metallic, you get a very nice pre-shaded gold effect. Hell, it's not even that much different tonally to the actual gold we used. Back to bullying. What? Why? You need to check your paints. Lol, yeah, you can't leave your paints too long, otherwise they separate and it's grim, especially if they're Citadel paints. I get why people rag on Citadel paints, because they are probably the worst for it. Vallejo paints don't do that so much. I fucking love Vallejo paints. It's a shame that their new management is kind of a bit shit since they got bought. Like, literally, not that long after they got bought, they had a massive warehouse disaster because of cuts they made. And, yeah, things did not work out so well for them. But the people that work there were able to organize and kind of force management to, like, support them properly, which I think is really cool. It also helped that the entire modeling community was just like, yo, we like this product, but we're going to boycott you because you treat your staff like shit. Well, it's nice because it's a very niche hobby, So the community kind of bands together quite well when it comes to important things. Like, you know, the safety of the people who make their tools. It's funny. It's just nice to see, really. It's just nice to see. Okay, I think that's all the snake bite done there. Next one. This should be quite a quick stage, honestly. Then after this, we'll go through the purples, which hopefully there won't be much to do, but I know there are a couple of little bits that need doing. And then the bit that's probably going to take a while is to go over all the whites. Oh god, I've just realized another gold. Got a mistake on the gold. I'm so glad I have a separate brush for the gold. There we go. Nice and simple. Even though I was certain, there are still tiny little bits of gold to correct. But fortunately, I'm seeing them, and they're just very small, but they are very easy to notice, so I can quickly do them as I'm doing the other colors. Yeah, that looks fine. Most of these shouldn't have much of an issue, but the issues I find are generally quite obvious, and they're things like I was probably aware of last stream I did these miniatures on. Like this bit here. And this bit here. Ah! Just the inside of this gold pauldron just needs a little bit more. Again, this is another reason I think I should probably think about painting more pre-assembly. I just think it makes the whole like process probably a bit easier and safer for correcting things. Because it's harder to make a mistake when you can have full access to the models, but like to the surface of the model. But yeah. Little bit of correction. I'm just gonna do that bit there because I know it's meant to be black, but it's just easier to do it this way. It'll just look like a highlight tone, honestly, because there's still some black paint on there. Okay, that guy's done. Fortunately, there's not too much of this leather color. Just a few holsters here and there. Just a couple of little bits. I don't know how this didn't glue down properly. Usually I don't actually bother with like things like accessories and holsters, so I'm not sure why I did it with these guys. Because I know it just gives me extra shit to paint. And I don't want extra shit to paint. I just want everything to be fine on its own. But I guess they add a bit more character to the model. Key, hi! How you doing? You didn't check properly, you closed the cap for your Black Templar contrast. That's fair. Sometimes Citadel paints, I swear, they're designed to not close properly. Because sometimes that little lip gets a bit of paint on it. And once there's a bit of paint on it that dries while you're painting, that's it. You can't get it fully closed unless you properly clean it out. And that just seems like a lot of effort. Like, dropper bottles are the best way, I think. And I think it's weird that Citadel paints haven't really caught up. I just think it's just a bit dated, the way they package their paints. And it doesn't contribute to their longevity, honestly. What chapter are these? Neutral, these are Sons of the Phoenix. They are a Primaris founding, or Ultima founding chapter, from the lineage of Rogel Dawn, apparently. But everyone just on the internet thinks that they're loyalist Emperor's children that Call made before Gilliman said, no traitor gene seed, lol. And then he was like, okay, these are now Sons of Dawn, lol. That's what everyone thinks they are. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. The creator thinks that then says that of the chapter says they're definitely not sons of, they're not Emperor's children, and that he somehow doesn't understand, despite calling them Sons of the Phoenix, having them in gold and purple, why fans think that they're possibly traitor gene seed. But I think he's just trolling, lol. But yeah, Friday is going well. It's okay. I wasn't feeling too great earlier. I went for a lie down and I overslept, so stream started a bit late. But other than that, and I didn't get any of my things I wanted to do before stream done. But other than that, I'd say things are going pretty well, honestly. I'm streaming, I'm hanging out with my community, I'm getting some progress done on my Warhams. I can't really complain. I can't really complain now that I'm here doing my thing, in all honesty. I'm just going to use that there. Once all these little corrections are done, we're going to go and do the hard bit, which is going to be doing blacks and greys and whites. Oh no, I know, we've got purple. We've got purple to do first, and then we'll do that. God. Getting ahead of myself. I really just want to, like, get these done. But that's the nature of speed painting. You just want to get everything done as quickly as possible. Which is, you know, great, because we're almost done, I think. But yeah. If it doesn't click, it's not closed. Yeah, that's true. And if it's not closed, it's... But sometimes they close like this, and it's just like... Yeah. It's... So many paints I've lost by not really kind of getting how you're meant to close them properly. Whereas the screw caps are like this... Like, this skeleton horde is probably gone now, because I can't physically pop that closed. Once again, army painter speed paints, they come in dropper bottles with a cap that's a screw cap, and it's just a lot easier. And I really kind of want to switch to using them over Citadel paints. Because they're a lot more user-friendly, I think. And I kind of get, like, the whole point of this lip, but I fucking hate that lip. Because it's not very practical, in all honesty. I've heard that Citadel, I've heard through the grapevine that Citadel are going to work on a new paint range in dropper bottles, which, you know, it's a bit late, but better late than never, I suppose. But really what they need to do is just do all of their fucking paints like that. But they'll probably upmarket them for being in dropper bottles. Because, you know, that's how G-Dubs rolls, yo! But no one likes that. Well, okay. Okay, we're going back to Contrast Sigvald Burgundy to go over the bits that need going over. Now we could have a look, because I'm slightly concerned that maybe some of the other colors might come through, but I don't think I've actually got anything. I'm going to use this violet ink later. And maybe, do I have blue ink? I should have blue ink somewhere here. And maybe this blue. Say maybe, no, I'm gonna just stick with the purple. Nice and simple. Keep it simple. Keep it nice and simple. Yeah, my plan is to buy the big mega set when I've got money for it. For army painter speed paints. Because I just think they're overall, like, I use the speed paint metallics. That's the only army painter paint I've used, and I just think they're really good. I just think they're really good for what they do. They're very just efficient, and I can't help but like that. I do think, I don't know what, they've got a lot of paints in the range. I don't know if they've got as big a range as Citadel paints for contrast and speed paints. But they have a lot. Like the mega set I plan on getting has like 200 fucking paints in it. And that's a lot. That's more than I think. That's more than enough for everything I could possibly think of doing. I think. Now, it's my hope... There's a random hair in this paint. I don't like that. Oh, it's dry. It's attached. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. That lives there now. That lives there now, and I'm okay with that. And other lies we tell ourselves. I mean, what? Just gonna go over that. If this doesn't get coverage, I'm gonna do a single pass. And if this doesn't cover up any of the mistakes I need, I'm gonna go through the Vallejo paints I've got and see if I've got anything that can kind of like match it. But I might also try and blend things a little bit by just a little bit of a smudge, because like there's nothing wrong with using your fingers on models. I think like with makeup, I think it just helps blend things quite well when you can just smudge stuff. A little bit like in Photoshop where you have the smudge tool. Sometimes it's just really useful to be able to do that. It's just sometimes really useful to be able to just apply a little smudge to paint while it's still wet, you know? So I just think it can be used to help blend. And, you know, I know it's probably not it might seem a bit silly, but I think it's really useful and it works. I mean, it's how we instinctively blend paints together as children if we play with paint sets, isn't it? I've just found some more gold I need to correct. How did that not cover? Actually, now that I think about it, there's a tiny bit here as well. And then tiny little bit here. This is how we're mostly going to be at this point. It's just tiny little, like the tiniest little corrections. Because if I notice it, I'm certain someone else will too. Just do the assault into the jump assault guys first, because that'll be the quickest to dry. We don't need to do anything on the knee pad there. A few bits here. I think I've glued this assault icon on wrong, and that really annoys me, because like if you look at the curve, it doesn't quite follow the shoulder pad. I think I've got it on sideways, but it's too late now. It's already painted, and it's going to be a pain to take off. Absolute pain. Yeah, there's a little bit of an overspill onto the arm. A little bit of an overspill onto the pad. Anything on the knee? There's a tiny bit I need to add to the knee. But that's not actually because anything's spilled, it's just I didn't cover it completely. Because I was a little bit silly. Okay. Last jump assault. I really like the color of this purple, honestly. Sigvald Burgundy is such a beautiful color. Like, it's like the color of wine. And I just think it's really nice. Like, oh, it's a shame it doesn't quite show up on metallics the same way. But I think I'll be using this for a fair bit about a few of my Emperor's Children, honestly. When we get to that stage, it's just a nice color. But once again, inconsistency is important. for Emperor's Children, I think. Tiny little drop on here. A little bit on the upper edge. Oh god, I can't believe that's a glaring error. How did I miss that? I can straight up see white under the gold. This is why it's good to take time to correct things, chat, and review what you're doing. Because sometimes when you're actually painting, you might not notice things, but when you come back to something and really like take a look at it, you'll notice more. Especially if things don't quite go perfectly. Okay, what's next? This guy, a little bit on the knee pad here. Yeah. Okay. That guy's done. Let's start taking them from the back. Okay. What's next? This guy, a little bit of a correction on the knee pad here. Oh, fuck. Why? Vaxi! Hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm gonna have to go over that. Oh, that's so annoying. Ugh. So, when you're painting miniatures and you need to do corrections, be careful not to be like me and overcorrect things, because then you have to recorrect things. And it's an endless cycle of correcting your mistakes. There's less than a... Honestly, Sigvald Burgundy looks great over gold. I might have a mischievous plan for how I want to do something cool. Do something really cool that I haven't done yet. I think I'll experiment on that with like a noise marine or something. I'm thinking like doing gold for the whole mini and then doing Sigvald Burgundy over that gold. Oh, actually no, that would work a lot. I'm good. We're working on some minis that we're trying to speed paint and get finished tonight. We overslept from a nap, so we started late to stream. But other than that, I can't really complain. I'm kind of hungry though. I need food at some point. But I don't want to eat until after the stream. Or I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna have to go over that again, aren't I? God, why am I like this, chat? Okay, so these two I know I need to go over some bits in gold, so I'm gonna put them aside. But how are you doing, Vaxi? Zaxi? Wow. Zaxi. Wow. How do you say that? Ah. So I wonder if it would make it a bit too red rather than purple. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. We have... That's fine. That's fine. And we just need to do the inner side of that trim. Okay, that guy's done. A little bit of an overlap here. A little bit of an overlap here. It looks very red when I use... Ooh, actually, maybe that's how I want to do the word bearers. Sigvald Burgundy over... No, but word bearers don't have gold trim. That means I... Ooh... I'm not sure, chat. I'm just thinking of things for the future, and I probably don't need to be doing that right now. I have plenty of projects on my plate as is, and I don't want to add more to it just yet. Okay. But it's a very nice color, honestly. I'm very much a fan of Sigvald Burgundy. I think it's one of the nicest color, like just colors Games Workshop have ever put out. It just has just a little bit of purple, a little bit of red, and it's just a very pretty tone. And I think it matches perfectly what the character sheet for the armor does on this particular chapter. I was thinking of using a bit more of a lilac-y, lavendery purple, because it looked really nice on my previous paint tests. But I thought after taking some time from it and really looking at it, I think this was the best choice in color. I do think it's nice to like take a bit of time from projects so that you can really just see what you really like. Because if you do everything too close together, then you might not have the best kind of opinion of it. It's like when it's like sometimes you just need to take a little bit of time from something to really like think about what works and what looks good. But that's that. So I've got a tiny bit of gold to go over on these. That nice and quick, and then we are in the final bit. Well, of corrections, not necessarily the final bit of like what we're doing tonight. That's that bit done. And on this guy, I had... Ooh, I missed a bit there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, thank fuck. I was able to get all the gold off before it dried on something. Okay, that's that. That is that. And then a little bit that tip there. And was there anything else I needed? Yeah, there's a tiny bit of an overlap here. Okay. Tiny little bit I need to drain off. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is going to be a pain in the ass getting this done just right. I'm going to have to go over that with more burgundy in a second. See if I can get the gold off that tiny little bit of knee it's overlapped onto. At least get enough of it off that I can just paint over. Yeah, that should probably do. Just quickly paint over that very quickly before it causes us any real problems. You're gonna scream. Do it. Those helmets look suspiciously like the Horus Heresy Emperor's Children one. You still sure they're loyal Sons of Dawn? Hey, look, I just figured Phoenix pattern helmets would be very appropriate for the Sons of the Phoenix, you know? I just thought, you know, it would be a good look. And it is a good look. I think it really suits them because, like, it's a Mark IV design. It's based on and Mark 10 armor is based on Mark IV. And it just kind of works, right? Okay, I need to change my paint water because my non-metallic paint water is red, and I can't use that for I can't use that to paint white and grey because it'll just become pink. Well, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back while I change this water. It is a good look, yeah. You should make a beam kill team, maybe. Okay, back to section. Okay, I'm back. You're so pretty. Lol. Wow. Lol, get complimented, nerd. Fucking take it. Like a bitch. I mean, what? What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? I need to... Okay, I've got some Stonewall Grey and some Dead White. These are both the things I need. Just gonna mix some paint. Ah! No! I dropped my grey. You know, people say that the best way to mix paint is actually to use a milk foamer and to just, like, put the milk foamer rod in this hole here. Them some shiny boys. No, these are some shiny boys. Literally, just look at how glossy they are. Look at how absolutely shiny and glossy they are. That's what this oil wash I've used has done to them. But yeah, I am definitely going to do that. Well, I'm definitely going to give these guys the same treatment. How you doing, Demi? Does my model get bigger when you lean in? Because sometimes you go from small lady to huge tiger. It does, actually. It also, when I lean forward, it also does this. So, like, you can see, like, I do actually lean forward. But yeah. Yeah, that's how my model works. Well, anyway, what am I doing? I'm just gonna plop down some grey onto this pad, onto this palette, some stone wool grey. Then I'm gonna go over it with dead white afterwards, and then if I really want to, I'll use some titanium white, some just titanium white ink to really bring it up to a properly nice white. But for now, I think stone wool grey and dead white will do. Hopefully we won't need too much of it, in all honesty. There shouldn't be too much I need to correct. At least I don't think there will be too much I need to correct. How am I going to start? I'm going to move everything to the right a bit more. So I've got my complete pile on the left. Okay. What white needs correcting here? In fact, I should just get some dead white on the palette as well, because some of these definitely don't need grey, because there's nothing, they're not on a dark, it's not on a dark bit. Gonna lurk until you start your stream. Okay, Mika. But you are gonna unshine them a little bit. These guys, the finished ones. Nah, they are oiled. Oiled for combat, as all armor should be. I mean, what? No, but for real though, if you don't oil your armor, it rusts. So, you know. They have performed the sacred rituals of maintenance, as the Adeptus Mechanicus would like them to. And the machine spirits are pleased with this. Dude, been getting done lately. Your own paint done? Yes, I've seen. You've been making some good progress. They are slick and shiny for maximum penetration, just like their father. Yeah? Yeah, I'm just trying to think how long I'm gonna be done. Probably gonna be at least prep it to be ready in like midnight, in like 40 minutes, and then I should be kind of mostly done by then, I think. Yeah, no, this dead white has fantastic coverage. Big fan of this paint. Vallejo makes such good paints. I need to work on my Age of Sigmar stuff at some point, but I'm gonna work on my narrative army for Sisters of Battle first. And I'm gonna finish the Death God I've got built first. I do actually have quite a lot of Death God that are kind of actually partly already finished. I painted. Like, I'll probably try and do the Poxwalkers tomorrow, I think, just because that way I can do something kind of chill and at the same time enjoy the stream. Or I could build my God, what's it called? You know, the big organ tank. Did I try the new Vallejo game color? Yeah, these I got the entire Vallejo game set. That's what I'm using. I'm using the game air set because it's just easier. It just look. I'm lazy and I don't know how to my ratios very well. So I use game air to brush both on my airbrush and to paint models with an actual brush. Just because I think it's pre-thinned, it's at the perfect ratio to use, and if I want to, I can thin it a little bit more to get less opacity from the paint. I'm gonna have to come back and do a second layer on that. I'm gonna do a layer close to me for a row close to me for things I need to do a second layer on. And then another row for things I don't need to do a second layer on. I mean, I guess I could probably spray them with a matte varnish if you really think I should make them less shiny, but that's something I'll do off stream. It's not like my grungy boys, my Death Guard, who are just covered in rust and like, you know, what do you call the green rust that comes on copper? I don't know what you call that. Verdigris. Yes, verdigris. Yeah, a lot of my Death Guard are like covered in dirty down rust and like verdigris on the armor, just because I think, you know, it's corrosive, but it also looks kind of pretty. Because you have the two different types of corrosion and they contrast really well to each other because they're just completely different tones. This guy, I don't think I'll need to do a second coat on, in all honesty. I think he's good. He's good to go. Good to go for the fluorescent shit. And then, God, I'm not even really needing to use the Stonewall Grey here. It's all on bits that are like kind of... Actually, I should probably use Stonewall Grey on this guy. But mostly, it's all the corrections are on bits that just need to be in white. Because they're like either on edges or very open areas. But also, once again, I'm not painting these to be like a tawny standard or anything. They're just here to be good models for the tabletop that I will hopefully murder a bunch of shit with. Hopefully. Or they'll die for the Emperor. One or the other. As long as I have fun, I don't really care, honestly. I just stipple that on. That'll blend quite nicely. Okay. That guy's done. No need for a second layer. That's going to be fine. This guy I should switch to the grey to for that bit. But up here is fine on white, I think. And this little edge here. There's something really exciting and empowering about being able to have the entire pipeline from manufacturing to painting, all basing, all done from your room. That's cool. Matte varnish would fuck up the metal reflection. Exactly. I think it's yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave them super shiny, honestly. I don't think there's anything wrong with having them that way. Okay, these other bits should be done in grey. Wash my brush. Get some Stonewall grey on there. Just because they're quite receded bits, so... The Stonewall grey matches with the way the airbrush has shaded that perfectly. Yeah, perfect. I don't think I'll need a second coat on that for the correction. This is an also nice thing about doing the corrective bits, is that you don't quite need as many layers, because you've already got some supporting layers under everything. A little bit of the silver has gone over here. Switch to white for the rest of these. Wait, there are metallic there are matte varnishes that don't remove metallic shine. That's cool. I think I've got a long enough shopping list for materials that I don't really want to add to it. Just gonna learn to work well with what I've got for now, I think. I do recommend, if you don't already have one, getting an airbrush, just because it's a good way to learn how lighting works, I think. I don't know if I want to break out the airbrush for the plasma coils on these guys, though. I just think that... I just think maybe it might be a bit much for them. Actually, it wouldn't be a bit much for them, but I think it's more than I can be asked to do for these guys. Because they're just gunlight infantry, for the most part. But also, I need to clean my airbrush, and I'm lazy. Lol. Ah. But I guess I could always do it after I do the gloss at any stage, because it doesn't really matter when I do it, because it's OSL. Generally, I think OSL is meant to be the last thing you do. And yeah, it won't look gloss, but that's fine. It doesn't have to. It shouldn't be shiny or reflective. It's literally the light. At least I don't think it should be shiny or reflective. Can I get away with... Okay, that guy should be dry now. Definitely needs another layer on this bit. Come on. Yeah. That will do. Now, the Hellblasters, I feel like, are going to have a lot more issues with corrections because they have a lot of bits that were harder to access. So I'm pretty sure I know that there's going to be some that I'm going to have to go over a couple of times here. But hopefully not too many. These purple bits are definitely going to need multiple coats. Or maybe I'll just switch to titanium white, honestly. I know that that's a much stronger pigment than dead white. I might do that, actually. I'm going to use some Liquitex titanium white, my favorite paint for doing whites, and also for undershading and under highlighting. Which it doesn't, while it doesn't look much different from dead white, it is a much brighter pigment. I'll have that ready for later, but I don't think I can do much with it now, because I have to wait for the previous layer to dry. Oh, that might be on a bit too thick, actually. And spread that around a little bit. Okay. Let's do this bit under here. Our worst matte varnish can go back and you can go back and use brush on gloss to fix the metallic bits. Hey Ruben, welcome back. How you doing? Is this off-world or specs? No. No, disposal unit. Hell yeah. Just getting these nice edges done. Okay. Let's switch to dead white on these darker bits where the purple is spilled over. Not dead white, titanium white. Yeah, that's perfect. It's a bit bright though. It's really bright, holy shit. Let's do some blending. Blend it with everything around it as nicely as we can. Okay, that'll do. I think. Is there any more? Is there any more I need to correct on this guy? No, I think we good. We good. We good, chat. You need some titanium white badly to undercut some eyes. Yeah, titanium white is genuinely like the best white paint. Even if it's just an ink like what I'm using, but it's very thin. Wow. Yeah, no, I think I should just use dead white for this. I mean, titanium white. It just covers everything perfectly. And because it's an ink, it blends quite well with everything else, honestly. Like, it doesn't oversaturate it if I spread it around. But it does smother up other colors when I want it to. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Actually the best paint I think I've ever used. Liquitex, guys. Liquitex is another brand I absolutely adore using. Right. That should be nice and easy. Then we can get to... hang on. Just noticed something I need to fix here. I didn't see before. God, it's such a good... you barely need to use any of it as well. You were here the entire time, just quiet and watching it. Yeah, I know, but like, it's nice that you're back in chat. I get to say welcome back because you're now in chat. I didn't know that you. I didn't think that you'd left. I know people lurk and do other stuff. I know that I kind of feel like my best strength is as a second monitor streamer, which I think is important, honestly, because you'll only have so much time in the day. You got much like me. You're just like me. You got your own lives and you got to do your stuff. You can't just be here 100% of the time with maximum attention. That would be unreasonable to request of you. Okay. I have to see some battle report pics when you use these guys. Yeah, eventually. Eventually. I might do some Twitter threads or Blue Sky threads about battle reports, actually. That could be kind of fun. Eventually what I want to do is have, when me and Pink move, I'm hoping we'll have a room big enough that we can set up a proper tabletop. And then I can host game nights. And we can do, like, streams with just playing Warhammer 40k. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. Maybe do some kill team matches. maybe occasionally have guests on. That'd be really fun. Yeah, I'm just using fuck it. I'm just using titanium white. It just does everything I need it to. Like it does it so much more efficiently than the others. That's too much titanium white. Perfect. That's something I'd love to have. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be a fun time. I hope I can do some nice narratives for everything. But I need to get I only want to have fully painted stuff on when I do battle report streams because I just think it looks nicer. Which means Ponk will probably be borrowing my armies for when she plays, unless she's able to get through all of her orcs in time. And I don't think it's fair to expect her to do a second army. But I do plan on painting up her Skaven though, because I have an idea for how I want to do that. I just want to do them in black and white, heavy dry brush. And then just do red glow in the dark UV eyes. And then just do the warpstone glow on their weapons. I just think that would be really nice. Very simple. Very simple, really. Just like me for real. Well. Though there are some areas where I think titanium white might just be a little bit too bright. But I'm hoping that by the time I get to those, that most of the paint will be off the brush. So I can just kind of like stipple on a slightly more lenient white pigment when I get round to that bit. I wonder how much the corrections actually show up through what you guys are seeing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to grey here and stipple that into the white. God, even the paint water gets so much brighter when I wash titanium white off. Yeah, mixing a bit of dead white into the still wet blending it. That kind of works. It gets the coverage I need while getting the tone I need, more or less perfectly. Yeah. That worked quite well, actually. That worked better than I thought it was going to. Still kind of see some slight gold tints in there, but that's fine. Okay, back to titanium white now, because there is something that really needs to be. God, these coifs, not coifs, gorgets. They really can be a bit of a pain. I need to do my Space Marines more just arms off, I think, when they've got guns like this. I don't think there's a better way to paint them. I think painting them with the arms on is just a little bit silly. I feel like for kit bashing though, you kind of have to at some pots do the build before you can before you can paint it. I just realized I need to go back and check the backs of the leg. Ah! Fun, why? I've just realized I need to go back and check the backs of the legs of all of these guys because I didn't check them before. How you doing, Fern? You having a nice day? It's lovely to see you again. Though I'd rather you not try and jump scare me while I'm painting, but I understand the temptation. You have arrived. That's good to see you. I hope you've been having a nice day. Can we get a shout out for fun, please? I do have mods in chat, right? Right? I totally have mods in chat. I believe in you, mods. Oh wait, you are a mod. Lol. I forgot! Your arrival was rather subtle. I may have struggled to notice the jump scare. I may have. Mayhaps. No, let me just get some of this off. Thank you, Demi. I see everything. You were always about to do it yourself, lol. Get shouted out by another mod, lol. Fuck, I need to go over that with Black later. Fuck. There's a problem with titanium white. It's so fucking... Oh, actually, never mind. I just pull it off. Excellent. Well, crisis averted. Done. Go through, double check that the back of the knees have no black overlap, because I know that most of these do. That's fixed. It goes back into the pile of done things. And then we move on. Can't believe I missed this before, though. Genuinely annoys. I annoy myself sometimes with my how often I overlook things when I'm painting. But that's the great thing about painting. You can always make the adjustments you need to make later. Nothing is ever truly finished until... Even if you think you've finished, you can always go back and make changes. Got more to paint on your hands and on the mod. Oh yeah, that's because I was spray painting. I was priming some minis for Punk the other day, so I got a ton of spray paint on my hand, and it's really hard to wash off. That's why I usually wear gloves, but I completely forgot to put gloves on when I was doing that, because we were on a bit of a time limit, and I was just rushing. Okay, what else? This guy's... Yeah, a lot of this is literally just painting a little bit over the back of the knees. Just finger smudge that in, and it gets a nice blend. I just realized I'm painting off the camera. Ah, I don't mean to do that, chat. Just sometimes don't... I forget that the camera has a slightly different perspective than mine. And I also have to look around the camera to see what I'm painting. I'm still not quite used to, even though it's become more of a regular thing on this channel, I'm still not quite used to painting on stream. It's just a little bit different to painting off stream, you know? Okay. Switch back to some Stonewall Grey. Try and get some nice simple blends in. Quite a warm grey, this. It's like sort of more of an off-whitish, has a bit more like of an off-whitish feel. But that's kind of good for Sons of the Phoenix, I think. Because they aren't meant to be perfectly white. Though a lot of people paint them as perfectly white. Even this is perfectly white, but like the minute it goes in the oil wash, it's going to get brought right down to like more of a grey. The oil wash is quite a heavy pigment, so it should be nice. It should look really good when it's finally done. Okay. That's that guy. Next guy. I'm slightly on a race because I know Pink is cooking food, and I think it's going to be ready fairly soon. Wah. But I can't eat until I've finished painting because you don't want to get oils from food on your models. That affects how everything works in a very not good way. So I don't want to eat until I've finished. And we're almost done. At least with this bit. Okay, what else we got? Oh yeah, I fucked this one up a lot. But it's fine, we have titanium white on our side, and titanium white is the best white paint in the world. Regardless of what Stuart Semple says about his fancy white paint, that's apparently the whitest white paint. Nothing beats titanium white. Nothing. Come on. There you go. A little bit of... It's just like makeup, chat. It's okay to use your fingers to smudge things. And I will stand by that. It certainly makes blending easier. That nice highlight there on that edge. We just blend it into the grey. And eventually it just looks nice and fluid. And we can do that while it's still wet as well. And it just works. That is the problem with just using an ink, though. It actually lasts quite what a lot. Oh wait, what the fuck? How did I miss that? Oh, bugger. Okay. I missed a huge amount of gold that spilled over onto the Sigvold Burgundy before. How did I miss that? Let's just go over that. And I'm going to use the metal thing, because I don't want to contaminate the white paint water. Okay. That looks done. We're getting near the end. Ruben, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thank you. This should probably be done relatively soon, honestly. Because once this white bit is done, we're on to fluorescence. And there's fortunately not as much as I thought I needed to correct on these. I'm pretty grateful for how they've turned out, honestly. Ooh. My hope is that I don't need to actually pull out any more. Oh, I definitely do. Okay, never mind. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use any more titanium white, but just an extra drop should do. I mean, it's not exactly. I'm not exactly running low, but I don't want to get excess paint out of the bottle if I can help it. You know. That might have gone on a bit thick. That's okay. I'm just gonna go over this guy's bit here. And then... Ooh. Just get rid of that excess. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Oh wait, there's a tiny bit on the inside of the thigh. Okay. Do I do... Yeah, I did the back of the knees. Cool. Now I just need to do the corporal and the sergeant left. Hopefully it won't take too long. Hopefully. What? Boss, hey, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Were you painting? I'm also painting, but of a different kind. Lol. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome Raiders. I am Tiger. I try and be a comfy variety streamer. I do a lot of Warhammer related content, like painting and games, and yeah, try and have a nice time here. I do book readings on YouTube. I shitpost a lot online. You may have seen some of my memes. And yeah, we're speed painting some not Emperor's Children, Sons of the Phoenix, a Rogel Dawn successor chapter for Warhammer 40,000 Space Marines. We are kind of in the final stages. I think. We're just making some corrections, and then we're going to do some cool glow-in-the-dark stuff. But how you doing? It's always lovely to see you. You're doing some art today. Nice. Can we get a shout out for Bus, please? Yes, thank you, Metal. Thank you. But yeah, we are kind of just in the final stages. If you need to do some self-care, I understand. Thank you for trusting me with your community. What kind of art were you doing? Did you finish what you were working on, or is it just a progress day? Hi, Punk.
Want some hot chocolate?
Oh, I'd love a hot chocolate.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll bring it in when it's ready.
Okay, I will.
Also, food is cooking. It's gonna be like half an hour.
Oh, perfect. Because I'm almost finished correcting these, so that means I can actually do the final stages before food is ready. Excellent.
Sweet.
Thank you, Punk. Yay. Oh yeah, you started and finished. You're catching up on some art redeems. Nice. I need to spend more time in your streams. I just forget sometimes when I'm not on a stream day that Twitch exists. Gotta farm those channel points, lol, and give the homies some silent support while I work on shit. Why isn't this getting coverage? There we go. Okay, what else do I need to do? This little bit here. Then I just need to go over that bit there. And then another Okay, I think that'll do for there. Did I do this guy? I did do this guy, right? Yeah, cool. So, now that that's all done, we got to do some UV fun stuff. Yeah. I think I'm going to start with the blue, because that's going to be just nice and simple and easy to work on. Just today was an exception, just off from work. Nice. You usually stream much later in the night for you. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I'm usually asleep by the time most of my friends on the other side of the ocean tend to tend to stream, which is a shame. It's really annoying because I wanna be able to raid into people more. But I don't know that many. I know quite a few European streamers, but sadly, the ones I tend to interact with are on the other side of the ocean. At least on socials. We have a cozy community though, so I can't complain. Okay, so we're gonna use some blue, and we're just gonna this is just some fluorescent blue ink by Liquitex. Just gonna add a little bit of this into the plasma coils and some of the eye lenses. Oh, I've just realized I've made a slight mistake on this guy. In that I didn't make a correction I needed to make. But that's okay. I'll just quickly do that now. Wah! Thank you. I'm not gonna look. My paint water is right here. I'm not gonna dip it. I'm not gonna dip my brush into the hot chocolate. It's in a mug. It's not even in a glass. How am I gonna do that? Chat. I'm not gonna dip paint into my hot chocolate. Okay. I promise. You can't distract me and make it happen. Definitely. Hot chocolate is sacred. Do not distract me while I'm dipping paint. What? But also, like, my paint water is in a glass, so I'll definitely know I'm not supposed to be dipping into the thing. Yeah, totally. That's a tiger fact. Lol. So with that UV paint, now if we put a black light on it, it glows. Like, you can't quite see it, but you can kind of see how it just lights up in the UV. I think it's a really cool effect. I'm also going to be doing that with the eyes later with a mixed yellow orange to try and make a kind of goldish color. But yeah, I like, this is one of my favorite steps with Space Marines and just Warhammer in general, is getting to play with UV paint on the plasma coils. I just think it looks really nice. Probably why I really like plasma weapons on all my guys, honestly. I just think it's just really fun. And painting should be fun. If it's not fun, then you're either doing it wrong or you need to find a different hobby, I think. And I always felt like that was one of the things as a child, like when I was painting Warhammer, I never really enjoyed painting with it. But then again, when I was a child, I didn't really have the resources to really... When I was a kid, I didn't really have the resources to properly play about with the things. I was just, like, doing what I could. And we didn't really have the information to, like, find out how things worked back then. But it's a lot easier these days to, like, learn how things work. It's a lot easier these days. And then I do, because this guy's a sergeant, he's got the gold helm. I'll do some UV blue in the eyes as well. Just to help them glow a little bit. And that should look really cool. Yes, strobe. I think that looks fantastic, honestly. It's just such a simple thing. But I think it adds so much, especially when you've got a whole squad full of these, like, these guys with plasma guns, and they're just gonna all light up under a UV light. I think it's gonna look fantastic. Actually, I can probably swap to a bigger brush for these guys. Actually, you know what? No. I'll do the eyes on the sergeant and the corporal first. Then I'll switch to a bigger brush. That's too much paint. That's too much paint. Absorb some of that back into the brush. The problem is in fact getting too much paint on the on the eye lenses. I think that's always the biggest challenge in trying to avoid. Because if you get too much paint on them, I do think the UV ink itself doesn't look that good. So, but if you get a thin coating on stuff that lets the other layers show through, I think it's just perfect. Froggy! Hey, how you doing? Welcome, 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 Raiders. I feel like a good few of you should know me by now. But hi! Froggy, how was your stream? What were you up to? Consider myself Frog. Ayo, is Frog jumping on me? I can deal. I can live with that. How are you doing, Froggy? What were you up to today? You have a good stream? I hope so. We have been speed painting some Sons of the Phoenix today. We're almost at the end of what we're doing, actually. We're just doing some UV paint in the eyes, which unfortunately doesn't show up very well on my little document cam here, but they're gonna glow in the dark and it's gonna look great. I'll show you guys. I'll turn off all the lights and show you at the end, and then we're gonna base some the heavy intercessors we've got at the back after we dip wash these. I don't know how much this is gonna show, but you should see a bit of glow in the eye lenses. You finished the vampires for a commission. Nice. What kind of vampires? Was it Age of Sigmar stuff, or is it fantasy, or was it something completely unrelated to Warhammer? I will have to lurk in your socials and find your posts later, because I know you do amazing work, Froggy. But yes, welcome Raiders. I'm Tiger. I do some Warhammer content usually. I do book readings on YouTube and reviews. I do a lot of shit posts. I think that's how. Is that how you found me, Froggy? Age of Sigmar, Anastasia, Anastavai. Oh, you mean? Oh shit. Let's not knock my whole table. Anastavai. I've not heard of Anastavai. The only Age of Sigmar vampire I know is Lorcavite, which I'm gonna kit bash her into a demon prince for my Emperor's Children at some point, because she's just such a cool model. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I think she'll make a really cool demon prince once I figure that bit out. Lol. Yeah, I know you found me on Reddit. I do too many shit posts. It's literally all I do. And that's my main content creation, is just fucking memes. But yeah. I hope you guys have a comfy time here. Thank you, Froggy, for trusting me with your community. We are just playing around with some UV paint on all these plasma coils, which will look fantastic once we turn the lights off, because this shit will glow and look amazing, I think. I'm excited to have you on our podcast, not next week, but the week after, Froggy. The pre-Tiger era. Anasta Malkorion. Lol. I have no... Wait, is that the, Is that the one where she's got, like, a big furry hat that looks very comfy and, like, I would like to steal it? Because I will steal that hat and no one can stop me. Lol. Just gonna do this. After the UV is done on the plasma cores, we'll do some UV on the golden eyes of the regular guys. And then make sure everything's dry, and then we dip ink. And while the dip is drying, I'll show you guys how I base them, because I base them really lazily, because I'm not a competition painter. And these are just being speed painted for the tabletop. So I don't mind if there's some slight imperfections in them. I just want them to look better than most people's jobs on the tabletop, which is grey and unpainted, so it's not that hard. At least in my local scene, unfortunately. I don't know why more people don't choose to paint their minis. Like, I know time is always a factor, but I've seen people in the same store using the same unpainted minis for years on end, and I'm just like, guy, paint your minis, lol. Give me date and time. Nah, she bald as fuck. Oh, I don't think I know that. I don't think I know that one. But yeah, I've already sent you the detail. We spoke about this on Discord, lol. You've already got the details. I understand if you don't. But I'll send you a reminder at the start of the week, lol. When it's time. I don't mind if there's a little bit of an overspill on this UV stuff, because I think it looks good. Lazy OSL. Accidental OSL. The best kind of OSL. I will put it in the chat. I will pin it in the chat. I will do that. I promise. I will remember. I'll do it right after the stream. But yeah. Also, yeah, chat. I also do a sort of semi-irregular podcast with Danny Fortuna, who does some lore videos on YouTube. He's got quite a big channel, so that's always fun. We like to talk random Warhammer shit. We did a Sanguinala special just before Christmas, which was the last one we did of the year, and we spoke about like a lot about Blood Angel lore and like how that all came to be. It was fun. It was fun. It kind of feels a bit bad now though after like End and Death's released, where Sanguinius was just kind of like beaten down like a dog. It didn't really feel like a great big noble sacrifice to me. It just felt like Horus was taking the piss out of him for a bit, and then let demons just do whatever they wanted with his corpse. So feels bad, man. Yeah. Okay. I really like Liquitex inks. They're just very fun. They're very thin. They kind of like will add their properties to whatever they go over. They kind of feel a little bit like contrast paints, honestly, with how they flow on the model. But contrast paints aren't quite inks. I think they have some similar properties, but they're not quite the same. I do feel like it adds a nice level of saturation to it. I sometimes feel like I try to sound like I know what I'm talking about, but really I don't. I just think that I do. Because many years ago, I was an art student, and then I never used that because art was not my primary subject at the time. But I think it works. Well, okay. You've been called by your anime group as soon as I raided. Rip, Froggy. I understand if you gotta go. Your friend gifted you Stardew Valley. In other news, you have a tummy pain. Also, hi. Red, hi, how you doing? Aw. What are you watching today? What you gonna binge some anime, Froggy? What are you gonna watch? Oh, speaking of anime, does anyone know if Dundadun has like resumed? Because the last episode 12 kind of ended on a bit of a cliffhanger, and I really want to catch up with it. I fucking love Dundadun. Also, Froggy, if you haven't seen it, watch Dundadun on Netflix. Lol. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? This just gonna go on here. But yeah, we also do lots of Warhammer based games. Like we play a lot of Darktide. I'm part of the creator program for that. So sometimes we give away keys as well. That's always fun. Always nice getting to give back to the community when I can. We also gave away some Space Marine 2 keys at the end of the year, which was pretty sweet. Which I think some of you, yeah, that was during the collab I had with Froggy a little while ago. That was fun. We got to play video games sometime again. I mean, I say this like we aren't already at some point. Lol. Wait, what? Oh my god! I didn't realize. Wait, is that animated now? Fuck yeah. I remember it wasn't before. That's cute. I like that. You've got a 19-volume Vampire Knight manga box set to buy. Holy shit. You did it last night? Hell yeah. Thank you, Metal. I wasn't sure if anyone did it before. I saw. I should pay more attention to. I should pay more attention to when people do shoutouts and stuff. I sometimes just forget. Oh my god! Wait, what's? I've seen that one before. The second one. It looks very familiar to me. That's cute. Gremlin Skitter. I do like the froggy wobble. You have great emotes. I need to get better emotes at some point. One day I will get good emotes. I'm just mostly using like some. Holy shit, Rad! That's so much. It's the no pants gremlin one. Froggy, are you saying you've come into my raid pantsless? Because you may reap what you sow. Oh, what am I doing? I need to mix up some You Rarely Wear Pants, based as fuck. I don't think I've ever seen Vampire Knight, if I want to be honest. So I have no kind of idea as to what it's like. Okay, I'm gonna mix up some UV orange and yellow to make, because the UV yellow is kind of a bit greenish. So I feel like I need to mix it up with orange. What happened to my Spotify? No, it's just being very quiet. That's fair. Thank you for the luck. Lol. Yell at them back. Bully them into hanging out while I paint. No, I'm kidding. You do what you gotta do, Froggy. I'll see you in Discord at some point. Yeah. I'm using AK Gen 3 acrylics, fluorescent yellow, and luminous orange to mix. I'm doing it as 2-to-1 ratio of yellow to orange. I'm just gonna mix those in the thing. Add a tiny bit of water, and then I'm just gonna dot over the eyes and all the torches that these guys have. With just a tiny little bit. That should look really good later. Vampire Knight is actually really good. People prejudge it for the simple fact that when they look up shit about it and try to find Redditors go on and on about how it's bad because it contains incest. I mean, incest is not the weirdest subject in anime. Let's be honest. There's some weird shit that comes out of Japan. Hey, Pato, let me give you your bean. Let me give you your bean. Where am I going to put this one? I think down here. Little beam down here. Incest is like the low tier on anime weirdness. I agree, honestly. There are definitely worse things than that. Like, in fact, I'm pretty sure anime, like, incest is pretty common. Like, how many anime do not have a weird, like, brother-sister relationship at some point in them? Like, isn't it just a massive trope at this point for anime to have shit like that? I feel like it is. Okay. So we're just literally dotting the eyes with this and maybe some torches. So this should be quite quick. And then we're going to leave them to dry. And while we leave them to dry, we're going to base the heavy intercessors back here, which are already on the next stage after they've been dip washed in army painted quick shade, which I have here. So yeah, just a nice quick speed paint for the tabletop, and then we'll basically be done. So we'll base the heavy intercessors, then we will dip these guys, and then that should be us done. Actually, this brush is being weird. Come on, get to a point. I think it's partly because there's a little bit of paint that got into the foil like a couple of days ago, and it's just being annoying now. I just want a neat tip. Is that so hard to paint a brush? I suppose it's probably because I just use cheap shitty brushes, because I don't know how to take care of them properly. Fuck. I can't do. I need a different brush. This brush is dead. So we have fresh brush, because I have lots of cheap shitty brushes. So, you know, sometimes it's just easier to use one of the. Oh god. Sometimes it's just easier to. Sometimes it's easier to just. And cheaper to just get a new brush than actually spend money on fancy soap and shit. But I know it's better to use better brushes. I'm just terrible at maintaining things. We've already gone over this. We've already gone over these eyes in paint. But I just think using the UV, because the UV is mostly is like semi-transparent. Like, yes, out of the pot it looks like it's quite colorful, but it actually doesn't color things that strongly. So I always think it's better to so that it looks good and the color you want it to before you put the UV paint on. I think it's always good to like paint it that color so that it has a similar look when it's not in under a black light. Otherwise, I just think it might look a bit weird. And that's just me. I'm just doing a nice single coat because we don't need to add that much for it to actually glow really nicely. Just to illustrate the point, I'm going to quickly double check. Yeah, I mean, I could do with another coat. But we're going to do a second coat after the oil, because the oil is going to add some other properties to it as well. I believe it's because marrying a first cousin is legal over there. Wait, what? Is it really? Is that legal in Japan? Chat. Can you guys look up some weird facts about Japan to tell me? Because I feel like I'd like to go down this rabbit hole with you all. But I'm also painting, so I don't have hands free. So, let's go, chat. Let's go down this deep, dank, wet hole together. And I know some of you may be scarred by this, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Wow. Did I not put the UV blue on this guy? Because it feels like I haven't. Okay, I don't need to do UV blue on those guys. I'm going to separate out the guys I don't need to do UV blue on. Actually, just while I'm here. Actually, no, I don't need to do a second coat on them. Anyway, back to doing orange stuff. You don't need any... Do you? No. Actually, you need a tiny bit on this little torchy torch bit. I don't mind if there's a little bit of overlap, because that's just like OSL, isn't it? The lazy person's accidental OSL, that's what I do. Unless I get my airbrush out, then it's an on-purpose OSL. Which, by the way, chat, if you don't already, you should find Froggy's YouTube. She does great paint tutorials. She just did one on the principles of lighting, and I thought it was really good. And a second one not long after on object source lighting, which I think is a common request a lot of people have when it comes to painting minis. You read that quick shade is... You read quick shade... You know, from this angle, I kind of get that. I kind of get that. There, it's rotated. Alrighty, well, that's your weekly check-in done. Time for you to go play Sea of Thieves, lol. That's fair, Red. I hope you have fun. I've never played Sea of Thieves, but I've seen other people play it. It looks like a good time. But thank you once again for dropping by. It's always lovely to see you. Oh. I don't get how the primer got so thick on this model. I didn't paint him any differently, but this one's just got incredibly thick primer on it. And it's all out the same spray can, all at the same time. And I don't know what I did, but he's just going to look a bit weird and chonky compared to all of his friends. And that's okay. We won't judge him. He's definitely going to be the first one to die every time I play these miniatures on the tabletop, though. And I know it's my fault, but every team needs a red shirt, and that just happens to be the guy because he's the worst painted one. And that's okay. Oh god, hang on. I thought you were fully covered. Just going over some other corrections I made earlier. Titanium white is not actually covering that as well as it did before. Kind of really annoying, actually. Because it looked perfectly covered before when I was doing corrections, and now it's not. Maybe I just really ballsed up this particular model, though. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I have a bad habit of not holding miniatures up to the camera. I need to just adjust the camera, actually. I'm gonna point it more down. And then it'll always be in the frame, right? Okay, 2 more guys. Wait, does this one have a torch on it? No. Do either of these have torches on it? That guy has a torch on his help. Hi, Bonk. I will eat soon. I promise.
Okay, don't let it get cold.
I will do my best. Wah. Wah. Ponk has brought me food. All is well. But if I don't eat it soon, the cats will come and steal it. But that's fine. We're pretty much done. Okay. Gonna leave these to dry. Base the other guys. Base the heavy intercessor squad back there, because that'll be nice and quick. And by the time that's all based up, we should basically be all done. And these should be ready to dip in the quick shade. Okay. What else did I want to do? Yeah, no, that's kind of it. That's these guys basically done. God, that felt like a long time. How long did it take me to do this? I started the stream 5 and a bit hours ago. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. 15 models across 2 streams. The first stream was a lot shorter than this one, though. Okay. I do need to rim these bases, but I'll do that probably tomorrow after the PVA glue is all dried. So what's the plan? What is the plan? So, as I was saying earlier on the stream, I have a jar of dirt. Well, literally a jar of dirt. So I'm gonna get some PVA glue on these bases and then just dunk them in the jar of dirt, and that's gonna be how I base them, because I think it'll look really great. And then I'll rim the bases in black when that's done. So let me just move these out of the way. And then you'll kind of see me doing the exact same thing. Well, I won't do that on stream because it's going to take like 48 hours for the dip wash to dry. So these guys are fun. These are my heavy intercessors. There's just shitloads of them. Blessed jars of dirt. Yes, Leland's Japan, but it's uncommon. I guess they have slowly started to learn that the incest tag is not generally good for their health. Well. Anyway, I need to find a spatch, which I do have. I do have some spatches around. Where is my spatch? Let's not break things. Okay, toolbox. That's green stuff. Where's my spatch? God, there's so much random crap in here. There we go. A little spatchy stuff. Just what I wanted. I mean, it's not even a spatchy stuff. It's just like a little wooden thing. I don't know what it's for. I think it's for sculpting, but I don't really do green stuff sculpting. Yeah, I don't really do green stuff sculpting. So I just kind of like use it to spread PVA glue around. Davy Jones ain't got shit on you now. Damn right you don't. Ow. Cats, don't you dare try and steal my fucking chicken. I will murder you. I mean, I won't, but like, please don't. I'm doing stuff, cats. Don't take advantage of me being busy. Literally plunked down food just here, and now the cats have decided they want the chicken. It's not happening. I'm not letting them. Okay. So I'm probably gonna get some PVA glue on my fingers, which, you know, is sometimes a nice feeling because you get to peel it off, and that's just an autism thing, I think. Maybe. So we just pull the PVA glue around across the whole base. And then we repeat this 10 times. But before we do the next one, we just give this guy a little donk. And then we shake off the excess. Give him another donk if there's some that is just not really covered. And then there we go. Super nice, simple, really effective basing. So we're just going to do that now for 10 more models, and then we'll do, by the time that's done, we should be able to do the quick shade dip. Hang on. Yeah, that should be fine. Cool. Nice and simple, chat. Nice and simple. I'm not letting them steal my chicken, I promise. That would be really... Evie, stop sniffing around. No. Be gone, cat. They've already been fed, like, a bunch of times, and they've had treats today, so... They know. They know that they're not meant to have more. Evie's just terrible. Evie is actually the terrible cat, because she will overeat so much and deliberately throw it up later, because, like, she knows she can't eat that much. But she eats it just 'cause I don't know why she's like this. She just loves eating. And she knows she shouldn't eat too much. But she does. She's just a silly little creature. I wonder if she doesn't care because she knows that I'm the one that has to clean it up. Me and Ponk together. Mostly Ponk though, because lol. I'm at work. Okay. Just nice and simple. It's just a very simple way to base miniatures. And I feel like a lot of people like to do big custom painted bases, but just for me, I just don't think it's very practical. It just seems like a lot of time that I could be spent painting other miniatures. And like I get, like when I do a display piece eventually later, like when I get onto the Necrons and do the Void Dragon, then yeah, I will totally do a fancy base for them because like big centerpiece models deserve it. But for like baseline infantry guys, like yeah, no thanks. I would just like to put the mini on the tabletop and have him shoot stuff, you know? But then I paint mostly to play the game, not to win competitions. But one day, I will try and do a nice cool model that I think I will enter into a competition. What are you doing, Evie? She looks guilty. This cat looks like she's done a mischief and failed. But yeah, this is such a chill way of doing bases. I've not done bases like this for a long time, it feels like. I remember for my Death God, I tried to do a fancy, like, crackle base, and I'm just like, that was cool and all, but I just think it's a lot of effort for not really that much gain. But that's just me. I know different people feel different. And for some people, it really does add a lot, but I don't know, I just think a dark ashen base makes so much sense for the Sons of the Phoenix. Because their whole thing is like, from the ashes of war we rise, you know? That's literally their battle cry. So it makes sense. So they're literally on a planet that is burned to ash, is what I'm kind of thinking here. The vibe I'm trying to go for. That is the vibe we are checking with this base. And I think it works quite nicely. It's just a nice little production line to get things done. And then when that's all dry, probably tomorrow, I'll just paint the rims black. Maybe double check if there's any excess material and then add that back to the jar of dirt, because it can always be reused. There's a bit of me that wonders if I should actually just PVA all of them at once so that like it dries a little bit. So I think that's what I'm going to do. PVA all of these just a little bit. And quickly dunk all of the miniatures in there. I don't know why I've done this one first, not the one I actually did first. That is just me being a bit silly. Anyway, I was going to spread out the PVA a bit more on all of these guys. Quickly do that. Okay, heavy bolter dude, in with a donk. Hi, Evie. Stop trying to sneak shit. I know you're trying. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to go after my chicken. It's not happening, Evie. You're not getting chicken. I'm getting chicken the minute I've finished with these models, which will be in about 5 minutes. Lol. Fucking cat. I swear to God. She has no shame, which, I mean, there's a bit of me that feels like you've got to kind of admire it. But then there's another bit of me that's like, why are you like this, child? You are just why? I cannot have a moment's peace with these cats sometimes. See you later, Pato. Find out more on that too. The average amount of genetic defects between the related couples is a 3% rise up to 4%. Jesus Christ. Why would they do that to themselves? I don't understand. Oh God, I forgot there's still one more that I didn't do. Hiding away there. Okay, this is basically going to be a full squad done. And then we're just going to dip the rest, and then we'll do the same thing to these guys, to these other guys that we were painting earlier tomorrow. Well, maybe not, probably on Sunday, actually. Yeah, probably on Sunday. Sweep up any extra dirt into the dirt jar. Yes, I'm aware you're staring at my chicken, Evie. Well, this cat... Dip is dipping and dunking. Damn right. This is how we go, Inspector Weasel. Oh, fuck. I just realized... Oh, why did I put the jar away? God. Ow. Every time I flip that up, it hits my hand, and I don't know how to stop it. It's really annoying. Wah. Nice and simple. Leave that to dry, and overnight that'll be great. Okay. The next donkening, the final donkening of the night, it's gonna be nice and simple. I'm gonna take my shitty gunked up needle nose pliers, because this is gonna be a messy job. I'm gonna move these all back here because I don't need any of this anymore for now. This army is almost done. I've got a lieutenant, well, basically these guys back here in the corner. Lieutenant, not those Sisters of Battle there, just like those 10 guys there. An apothecary biologist, a Gravis captain, 3 eliminators, and a lieutenant, and 5 Stern Guard veterans. And that'll be the whole army done. Now, these guys have one final thing that needs doing. I hope it's going to be as quick as I hope it's not going to take very long. So give this a little. We give the quick shade a little shake, and then we. Oh god, these are so stiff. They're just so gunked up. The reason why they're gunked up is because these are the pliers I always use for this quick shade stuff. I don't even use quick shade that often. Just every now and then. I used it for my first Word Bearers project, and now I'm just using it for the Sons of Phoenix, because these are like my speed paint armies, the armies I don't want to take too much time on. So I try and use a lot of shortcuts to just make sure. Give this a little swirl, because there's a lot of crap, and it separates a lot. So I just give this a little swirl. Which is also probably why these needle nose pliers are so gunked up. But I don't use them for anything else, so it's fine. God, that's so much crap just stuck at the bottom. This is why it specifically says don't shake it, just stir it, because stuff at the bottom needs like that kind of physical interaction before it mixes with the rest of the material. Anyway, where's my oil brush? My oil brush is here. Still kind of purpley from when I was doing some Emperor's Children stuff. Tray I had that I was looking for. I was going to use that as a stand for the ones that are done. This, there it is. Okay, so. How do I want to position all of this crap? Because I've got a lot of crap I don't need here. Let's get rid of some of the crap I don't need. So I can make the space I actually need for the things I need. There. Words. Stuff. It's late, chat. It's like almost 1 AM here, and I'm finally having dinner in a second, the minute I get these done. Ah! Fuck! Okay. There's my dip tray. These marines can go over there, because I don't need them until I'm ready to actually do more stuff with them, which will be tomorrow, probably. And these guys go a bit further up here. Get out of here. I should probably treat my minis better. Maybe. Okay. So we've got Army Painter, Dark Tone Quick Shade. Nice and stirred up. This horrible goop, which is really good for what I want it to do. We're just gonna literally just dunk it in. And that seems like it's probably going to seem like a lot, but trust me. You shake off the excess. And it'll be great. I'm going to pop that down there in the tray. And then at the end of the stream, we'll brush off all of the little extra bits. But the way this works is it naturally starts to gravitate down because it's quite thick. So you shake it all the excess off as much as you can. Then you leave it to dry for a bit, and then you brush all the bits, all the really chunky excess bits off, which there will be. You make sure you use the shittiest brush you have because it will ruin the brush. You don't want to brush this stuff on. It's bad for your brushes. But it's just a nice, very quick way of getting miniatures done and ready for the tabletop. Which is what this whole thing has been an exercise in is trying to get an army done without, like, in a short amount of time. Like, you could probably get 1,000 points with this method done in a in like less than a day, honestly, if you were dedicated to it. Mostly because you don't have to do slap chop, because by using 2 rattle cans for the primer, it does like the equivalent of doing a zenithal airbrush shade, but without having to, buy an airbrush. I do have an airbrush. But sometimes, you know, you just can't be asked with maintenance and cleaning of it, especially when you're doing a big batch of shit like this. Sometimes the rattle can is just more efficient and quicker. Okay. We are dipping them in the sacred oils, and soon they will be complete. I'm definitely going to have to brush some of the excess off these guys, because there's a lot, especially on these jump assault intercessors, because it all drips down eventually. As much as they say, oh, you can just shake it, you really can't just shake it. You need to brush it off, because the excess just it's very thick is the problem. Ah. And these pliers are kind of a bit shit as well. Lol. I know it looks very thick right now, but trust me. As you can probably see with these all came out of this pot the same way as that most recent one. But they are slowly starting to... Hang on, that's out of focus. Shit. Okay. Let me adjust the focus. Where's my focus? Camera's acting. Focus. I think I've probably got a bit too much light on here for you guys to see. It also doesn't help that this stuff is very glossy and reflective. So it gets extra shiny. Like extra shiny. But like as you can see in the time, well, I'll show you again because I think in the time it took me to do the settings. As you can, but like when it comes out of the dip, it's just super goopy and super dark. Like this guy here, super goopy, super dark. Then in a couple of minutes of just letting gravity do its work and pull the excess off, it's going to look completely different. But that's kind of it, really. It's a good quick way of doing stuff, I think. A nice, chill, quick way of doing things. So that they'll all be tabletop ready in a very short amount of time. But God, there's so much excess. These are truly the Legion of Excess. I mean, what? They're definitely not Sons of Children. Totally not Emperor's Children. Totally not. Yeah, once these guys are all done or all dipped, I'm gonna go around the little brush and do each and every one and just wipe off any of the extra excess. And also, what I quite like about it is Dark Dawn it's very strong in its coloration, so it tints the white that these guys are into a bit more of a greyish off-white, which I think is perfect for who they are. Because they're not meant to be a perfectly white thing, but it's just easier to work, I think, with perfectly white paints than like doing it this way, than trying to get like a nice whitish off-white. Because that way, it just ends up being what you wanted to get anyway, with less effort. And I think that's just me. Like I quite like working in black and white, but it's all down to personal preference, really. 2 more to go, and then we'll quickly brush these down, and then I can have my chimkin. Super chill, super quick. And then the last one. And he gets the donk. Quick shake. And he's done. Now we just have to close this tin, and then you guys can see what I've done. Oh. Side there, because I don't need that anymore. And here we go. Nice, super simple. Need to wipe off a bit of the excess, which I'm going to do now. I feel like I should have thought this through a bit more, but you know, that's fine. It's me thinking never. Actually, the most important thing is that I can kind of see what I need to do from here. So, leave these in the thing. Get some of this excess off. Actually, hang on, what am I doing? I've got the makeup egg. The makeup egg, the makeup egg is perfect for this as well. I'm gonna need to really wash my hands later. That's what happens. So we just wipe off the excess, just like we would an oil wash. And we don't mind some getting staying in the recesses, like the really big recesses, because that's kind of what we want. Is for it to just do a nice recess shade for us. Nice and simple, very easy to do. Gets models done very quickly, with very little effort. And that's going to take like 24 to 48 hours to dry. And I think that's a pretty good model for like the amount of time it took us to do. Just for the tabletop though. But yeah, we just repeat that, and then we'll do the same shade basing method as we did with all those guys, the heavy intercessors. And that's kind of it, really. It's honestly quite fun to do it this way. It's very stress-free. And now I have to do that with all of these guys. Ugh. But first, I'm going to have a break for food. So thank you all so much for choosing to join us. I'm going to find someone to raid out to. I don't know if anyone's doing... Do I know anyone that's online today? Or do I want to raid into someone new? I feel like I want to find someone new. I feel like, yeah, finding someone new is probably the way to go tonight. Mostly because, I don't know anyone that's really doing anything like what we've done today. At least as far as I can see. Yeah, let's see. Who's doing... Let's try and find a VTuber who's doing miniatures and models. Okay, I think... Lots of Gundam builders in this. Is there anyone doing Warhammer today? I'll take a suggestion. Because I don't want to spend ages trying to find someone. Gabby's online. Sorry, I didn't see Gabby. Yeah, I haven't raided into Gabby in ages. We can raid into Gabby. Where the hell is Gabby? He's just a little guy. Thank you, Metal. I will see you all. I will see you all tomorrow. I want to say tomorrow. We're doing a Warhammer 40k Hammer and Bolter watch party tomorrow. In Discord. So remember to join the Discord and come hang out. It'll be a nice time. Yeah. As always, I love you. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your time with me. I know you could be doing anything, so I really appreciate that you choose to come hang out and do some hobby and stuff with me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. And I will hopefully see you in Discord tomorrow. And if not, then I will see you probably next week when I do more streaming. Mwah. Okay, hi! Mwah. Mwah. I didn't see you in chat before. Mwah. Night K, thank you for lurking. It's always lovely to see you. You've been lurking because you're at work. Understandable. Don't fret. I will see you in a bit, okay? Mwah. Mwah.